shadows below. Feel the pulse of the streets where dreams collide. In the heart of the night, where the stars ignite, there's a rhythm that's calling, pure and bright. It's the beat of the city, alive and aglow, guided by a kitsune in the shadows below. Feel the pulse of the streets where dreams collide. In the hands of a master, our spirits come alive. Here comes Kyo, the kitsune with sound. Watch the energy grow. From the depths of the dark to the heights of the sky, her music sets us free as we dance and we fly. Through the neon haze and the whispers of the crowd comes a melody so
Hello, hello. Hi, Pit. Welcome in. Great to see you. Hi, Gaith. Welcome. Hi, Jaro. And Tess, hello. Absolutely. Today we're doing something very special. We're starting a project with so many amazing VTubers who I will introduce to you in a second.
Shadows below. Feel the pulse of the streets where dreams collide. In the heart of the night, where the stars
Hello, Waton. Welcome in. We're going to start very soon, guys. And we'll start with an amazing introduction. I can't wait.
Spirits come alive. Here comes Kyo, the kitsune with sound. Watch the energy grow.
Thank you so much, Kate. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you'll enjoy the second album as much.
Through the neon haze and the whispers of the crowd comes a melody so sweet it breaks through the shroud. With each flicker of the lights and each thump of the bass, Kyo takes us on a journey to a higher place. Lost in the groove, we surrender control to the rhythm and the soul. It's Kyo's patrol. Hey, hey, here comes Kyo, the kitsune with sound. Watch the energy grow. From the depths of the dark to the heights of the sky, her music sets us free as we dance and we fly. So raise up your hands and let your worries go. In the presence of Kyo, let the music flow. Shadows below. Feel the pulse of the streets where dreams collide.
Okay, everyone. Let's go. Oh, wait, what is that? Ah, there we are. Hello, everyone. Hello and welcome in. So good to see everyone.
Fucking pixelated.
I don't know. It's probably because it's... I don't know. It probably will catch itself soon, though, because it usually does. You were fine, just like the others in the beginning.
Can't handle your
Yes,
Jaro.
it is, Skate. It's actually Arabic. That's true. So welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the Black Winter campaign. This is a homebrew pen and paper campaign that I created myself. I've written this over a couple of years now. And yeah, I found amazing people to play this campaign with finally. Jaro, where the hell are you going?
Nowhere.
So, everyone, please meet the party first. So, first we have the wonderful lady Hesperia. Definitely consider checking her out. She is an amazing person. I collabed with her previously in a Smash Marry Kill stream. You might find that on YouTube now. Very funny one. We had a lot of fun. Some shorts were made. Yeah, an amazing vampire VTuber. She has an amazing channel, plays amazing games. Definitely check her out. Then we have the wonderful Jeremon, my VTuber husbando.
I got my second again.
And Jeremon also plays amazing games, is an amazing streamer, very funny guy. Definitely check him out. I collab with him several times on some Minecraft projects, for example. You might find them on YouTube as well. And then we have someone I haven't collabed with yet, at least not, well, on a two people collab. This is Tenaris. We have the wonderful Bun Boy VTuber. I saw him most recently play Star Wars Outlaws and World of Warcraft, I believe. Yeah, World of Warcraft. Amazing streamer, very funny guy, very distinguished British gentleman sometimes. And then we have Everett Earthsinger, a druid VTuber.
Hello.
An amazing guy, very funny guy. Definitely check all of these VTubers out. Have a look at them. Some of them might be streaming these sessions as well. Right now or in the future, we don't know yet. I don't even know who is streaming right now. I think Jaro is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
You should be.
Okay. Yeah, so Jaro is streaming this as well. If you want to view this adventure from a standpoint of a player, definitely have a look at his stream as well, because my stream will look a tiny bit different than his. So yeah. Aside from that, we are playing a pen and paper campaign, as I said, written by me. So this is a completely, well, fictional world. Yeah, but it's not like from any game book that you would know. It's completely made up. So we are experiencing an adventure in the world of Cathilos, which is a mystical world with a lot of backstory of war and, you know, that all of that kind of stuff. It's a fantasy world, of course. And this campaign currently has 6 chapters. We're playing chapter 1 today. We had our session 0 already, but the recap will be done by the party for you guys, not by me. Yeah, we are living in we are living in the wonderful world of Cathilos, and we're currently experiencing a big festival, or the preparations for a big festival at least, because the reigning queen of the most powerful country of this realm is approaching. And no, her birthday is approaching, I'm sorry. The birthday of the queen is approaching, and the whole realm is basically preparing for this huge festival, for this huge happening. And our party met in a small village on their way to the capital city. And yeah, that's where our adventure started. First of all, everyone, I would love from you guys to introduce you as your character, who you are a bit, you know. Don't talk too much about your backstory. Don't reveal anything the others don't know yet, but, you know, tell us a bit who you are, what you do, your class maybe. Let the chat know who you are. Hesperia, how about you?
What? Me? Oh boy.
Ladies first, isn't it?
No, I'd rather not. But I'm Hesperia in game as well. I am a swashbuckler. I am a Dampier,
Yeah, Dampier.
but the party doesn't know that yet.
Yeah, amazing.
And out of the group, I'm the least crazy.
I'm the least crazy.
He's crazy.
Okay, Everett beats me out on that. Okay, I'm second least crazy.
I was crazy once.
Okay, so the party doesn't agree on the last one. But yeah, this is Hesperia, our swashbuckling vampire. The least crazy of the party, allegedly. Jero, tell us a bit about your character. Who are you in this world?
I'm a totally dark person who has no problems killing people. Oh no, wrong character. I'm a failed magician, basically, and I lost my memory. And now I'm just wondering. And I'm unsure. I think I'm a magician, but actually I am something dark. And I'm not called Jero, because that's too easy, I thought. But, well. Yeah. I'm Gabriel in here.
Okay, you're called Gabriel in the game. Okay, sure. Yeah, amazing. Our our maybe mage with some memory loss problems. Yeah, you're a tiefling as well. Right, he's a tiefling mage with memory loss, basically. Tanaris, who are you?
Hello, I'm Tanaris, and I am also playing Tanaris. I am a wandering Black Knight, or Death Knight if you're feeling fancy, hailing from a far-off land, coming here to find a specific thing. I have found myself amongst the company of these weirdos, and try to make the best of it. I have a traveling companion, and he doesn't talk.
Great. Yeah, amazing. So Daenerys is also Daenerys. Jara, I've been asked by the chat, can you turn yourself louder? Because I can't turn you louder in Discord. Is it possible to turn you up a little bit?
No.
Turn up your sensitivity, yeah. Just do the little dial on the bottom of your mic.
Better? Is it better now? I'm putting it up slow. I cannot put it up more.
Okay, in the meantime, Everett, who are
Turn up
you?
your sensitivity in Discord. Oh, I'm going by the same name. I'm Everett. I am a Eladrin elf druid. How far do you want me to, like, backstory wise go?
You don't have to reveal too much about your backstory.
I was just gonna say I've only been in this world for a few months.
Okay.
Like this realm.
Yeah. So Everett is an Eladrin druid from apparently another world. Yeah, that's the party. We have a swashbuckler. We have a maybe mage. We have, well, Tanaris is just a complicated tin can with a companion. And we have a druid. And that is our party for the campaign. Yeah, just a quick note for all of you guys. I'm sorry if I'm not interacting that much or reacting that much to you guys as I usually am. Just because we're about to play pen and paper, we're about to dive into a campaign, and I just don't want to, you know, ruin the flow and the feeling of the campaign, you know, ruin the immersion by just, you know, reacting in stream to everything that you guys say. I would love to do that. You guys know I love to talk to you, but usually it's different than this one. So I am sorry in advance if I don't react to all of this. Feel loved, you guys, still. But yeah, today we're focusing definitely on the game itself because I have all these wonderful people here, an amazing party, very funny, and they just deserve to be focused on this one, you know? So, just a quick rundown of everything that's going to happen and of the stuff that you guys can do. I mentioned that in my past stream already when I announced this one. This pen and paper is not completely just for us 5 here. It is also meant for you. So the pen and paper is interactive. You guys have the opportunity on some points of the story, and if the party makes a few decisions, you guys have the opportunity to make a decision yourself. My wonderful, wonderful moderator, Pit, has already been instructed with everything they need to know about the polls. There will be polls thrown out into the chat at certain points of times where you guys can, here in my chat, decide what is going to happen to the party. Maybe it's an encounter, maybe it's an accident. We don't know. We will know when you decide. So definitely make sure to keep an eye out for the polls when they happen. I will announce the polls about 5 minutes prior, but I will only call them by a number for my team, so the players here don't know what is in that poll. You guys can then vote. Every poll lasts 5 minutes, and after the poll is closed, it is closed. So yeah, that is it. The decision that is, well, it is only valid within those 5 minutes. You can also revote if you want to use some of my channel viewer points. I don't even know what they're called. Yeah, you can revote if you use these points. Yeah. Also, I have to say that real quick because that's a technical thing. The Fox form redeem is not going to work this stream just because it's not working. As I said, I want to focus on the pen and paper campaign, so the Fox Farm redeem is not going to work this time. I'm sorry guys, next stream definitely again, but not here. Right. So, now that I did that, I think we will start to dive into the adventure itself. To do that, the party will recap what happened last time for you. All of them hopefully took some notes in their heads or wherever. And a good recap can earn them a hero point, which they can use to, well, re-roll missed rolls, for example. Oh yeah, right. One more thing. I'm so sorry. I'm a bit messy today because like this is the first time I'm doing this. But yeah, since this is a homebrew campaign, also the rules are homebrew. We are not playing Pathfinder. You might see the word Pathfinder pop up on the sheets and stuff. That's just because the program we're working with basically forced me to pick any, game rule set. But I didn't want to. I am using the How to Be a Hero rule set from a German pen and paper group who I really love. They have amazing ideas, and the rule book is actually very nice as well. It's very free for the GM to decide. And it is basically a percentage rule. So the party has previously set their points, a set amount of points. They have split that into actions they discussed with me. And you have to roll lower than the points you put into actions. So a high roll in this game is considered a bad roll. A low roll is considered a good roll because you have to, roll lower than the actual numbers. But you will have that on screen very soon, and I will explain that again when it happens. My party still needs to get used to that probably as well because it was hella complicated to explain that for me as well. But I hope everyone got that in time. Yeah, so this is basically learning by doing. You will all see this. Yeah, but let's get to the recap. So, is there anyone who volunteers for a recap this time who wants to earn the hero point?
I volunteer, Everett.
Wait, why are you volunteering me?
I also volunteer Everett as tribute.
All right, do you want me to say this as my character what happened, or do you want me to include what everyone did?
No. The recap, you don't have to do that as your character. You can recap as you, what you remember from last time, what happened in the past session. What did you encounter? What did you see? And try to, like, the more you get into the recap, the higher your chances are to get the hero point. If you missed some spots, that's absolutely fine. The rest of the group can fill them, and for sure.
So there is in the town we were heading into. What was it? I can't remember what the town was called, but we were wandering into the town and there was a festival going on. We all arrived at different times. We were all looking for a tavern so we could find a room for the night, as well as get some food. So we all congregated in the tavern. Daenerys was being all scary and freaking out everyone that worked there and being really weird. I got food, and I overheard these dwarfs that were sitting next to me. I think one of them was like named Thoradin.
Yeah.
He was like some ambassador of a dwarven clan. They were talking about the Eternal Serpent. And I wanted to learn more about the Eternal Serpent, so they recommended I go to the chapel of the first moon. Well, Jaro was poor and couldn't afford a room, so he was trying to bum a room off of everyone else. I was paid for my room. I wanted my own room. So I was just like, I don't know you. Hess was really nice. He was offering him her room to share.
What?
Or was it Daenerys? Oh, whatever happened scenario, you guys all. It was both of you. Okay. But whatever happened, they all decided to save money, so they're all gonna split one big room. I still wanted my own room, but then I find out that my room got messed up. Someone broke a window and destroyed the room. So then I had to share a room with them. So then we all got put together in one room. And that's where we ended it.
Okay, yeah, that's a decent recap. Does anyone have anything to add to this?
Well, there was
Suspicious
a-
lady.
Yeah, that hooded lady that both
Oh,
Daenerys and I
yeah.
noticed was like missing,
Mhm.
or like there was an absence of, I guess, life to her
Mhm.
or everything.
Mhm.
And then we also saw her again later when we got to the room. And then while everybody was sleeping, Everett woke up. Well, he was meditating, but he woke up and I could feel something happen. But for Everett, it was he could feel like a fae presence.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I think that's it about that exactly.
Yeah.
I was talking to you.
Yeah.
Both of the proprietors of the inn were nervous about something.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm. Very
The hooded lady
good.
was telling something to Amika about, but she wouldn't tell us what it was.
Yeah.
And there was the mysterious lady.
Okay. So
Okay, Jaro's got quieter somehow.
yeah, Jaro is very quiet.
I put it up. I don't know what to do. Okay, now I'm
Move your
still
microphone closer.
screaming. I'm having it on my mouth. I'll talk like this.
Ayo.
Jesus. Jokes on you, I can't leave. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, just a quick info for the chat because I saw that just now. Yeah, you might see all of these wonderful people move around and sometimes move their mouth, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're like talking or anything. They all have, like, on my stream, they have one sound source together. So if you can hear one of them, you should be able to hear all of them. So don't worry about that.
I'm pushed to talk, so if you see me talking, I'm muted.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, with that recap, I would say, I'm being nice today. Everett, I'll give you a hero point. Let me add
Yay.
that to your sheet. And because you helped him out with something very essential, Hess, you're getting another one as well.
Oh yay! See, it's a
Oh,
good
I
thing
thought
I
we all got one.
told you.
What do the hero points do again?
I put them in there. They're like on the top of your sheet, the little H things in the circle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What are they used for?
They are used, for example, if you fail a very crucial roll. Let's say a life and death situation, and you roll and like miss the roll. You can re-roll using a hero point. That's what they're for.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a reroll. Got it.
You can re-roll with them. Right. You can have maximum 3, so if you gain another one and you already have 3, you will not get it. Just that being said.
Rip.
Okay. So, with that recap, are there any questions from the party so far? Is there anything you guys want to say before we dive in?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh.
When do we meet the queen?
Oh no.
Get away
Oh.
from her!
Let's kill her.
Did Everett come in with a towel turban when he took his bath?
No.
Yes.
No. No.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
I vote yes.
Oh wait, wrong.
I also
Oh yeah, I
vote
forgot.
yes.
I didn't say.
Let's
I
do
took a
against
bath. Where? There it is. No, wait. I'm losing control over the program. There we are. Let me pull everyone in here. If anything looks funny on your screen, just tell me, please.
I look funny. Jesus. Seth looks hot.
Why is he sparkly and buff? What?
Okay, let me zoom in for the chat. There we are.
Can you see? Can you see a close-up picture of it? You can.
So we left.
He's got sparkles.
Wait, why does he have muscles?
Wait,
He's a skeleton.
That's his bones.
Hey, you don't know that.
in chat, just for reference, we're talking about this handsome guy over here, the bicep skeleton Sev. Okay, so you all went to bed in the last episode, and our session 0 ended basically, as you guys already said, with Hez feeling some kind of, well, weird familiarity with this weird woman's powers, or aura, or whatever it was. And Everett here, he was basically pulled out of his meditation because he felt some fame magic, some faint fame magic around the town, wherever that happened. So that was the last that happened. And now, a new day approaches. It is morning, the sun shines through the windows. You guys slowly feel the sun fall through the windows into your room, and you wake up. So the first one to get up is the one that never slept. Hez. Finally, the sun is out once more, and you can stop pretending to sleep.
Finally, socially acceptable to stand up.
So Hez, what do you do? What does your character do? What does Hez Parian do when the sun goes up and you wake up with like these four weirdos, sorry Sev. You wake up
Four
with these
weirdos, yeah,
four
don't forget about
weirdos in your room.
Is Sev moving? Is he following me? Okay, he's not. Where is he going?
What is Sev doing,
Don't
Daenerys?
explain me.
He's doing Sev things. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, she's gonna go to the bathroom, I guess, to freshen up. Unless Sev beats her to it.
Wait, are you
Yeah, we're racing to the
racing Sev to the bathroom?
No, I'm taking this one.
Sev,
No, he's walking
where's
away.
Sev going? What the hell?
He's just doing the
This
last
is
thing that
breakfast.
Tanaris told him to do.
Is he getting him breakfast?
You need to look back on your notes, Kyo. I gave him a command before I went to sleep.
Oh.
Wait, what
I
was
didn't know
that?
which one.
What was the
I-
command?
I forgot to give him another command. So he's just defaulting to his other command. I told him to watch the stairs.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. That's fine. Seb can watch the stairs. That's fine. Okay, so the next one to wake
If
up
you
is
forget
the
to sign
one
up,
who was just meditating. Everett, you wake up, the sun is out again, it is morning. What do you do?
I go downstairs for breakfast.
Okay. So I assume you go downstairs dressed
Imagine
and,
saying hello, good
done and
morning.
everything.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure. So,
Walks down in a
No,
towel.
I'm not gonna go down in my skivvy.
so the next one to wake up is our tin can. Tanaris, you wake up. You also see it is morning. The sun is out. What do you do?
Need a pee.
Okay, you're still wearing your armor, right?
Clankety clank.
Oh my God.
Okay, so he basically carries himself out of bed somehow. We all don't know exactly how he does that,
Oh, bathroom.
Do we want
but
to
he
know?
somehow does.
Hey, that's mine.
Door locked.
Okay.
Okay. And the last one. Jaro, or should I rather say, Gabriel. You wake up as well,
I'm literally
and you
waking up.
realize the room is empty. Everyone left already. You're waking up alone. What do you do in the
I'm
morning?
stretching
Hmm.
and then laying down again.
Lazy.
Okay.
Somebody has to guard every fucking item that just got left behind. Because no one said, I'ma go and take my bag with me. So yeah, I'm here guarding the shit from the other people.
Okay. So,
We're not checking out, so why do we need all of our stuff?
Okay, yesterday somebody apparently destroyed a window in that inn, but sure, that's the most safe thing in a 4-bedroom that you just met yesterday. To just let your stuff be there.
I mean, that way of thinking, he actually has a point. Yes, that's true. He's right.
You
Yeah.
technically
Yes.
all
Yeah,
don't
yeah, yeah.
know. I could have just stole shit from you all. Maybe I rolled for that and didn't say it out loud, and maybe Kyo did some little pony thingy, you know. But you never know. Check your bags for it later.
So,
Whatever.
when Jaro turns around, lays down again, Hez, are you taking a bath or are you just, taking a shit?
Why not both?
Fair, but not in the bath,
not at the
please.
same time,
Not at the
right?
same
Not at the same
time.
time. No. One of the.
Why not?
I'm
Is
not a
that
monster.
acceptable?
You take a shit first and then you
I
take a
mean-
bath.
You kind of are a monster.
I mean, yeah,
Okay,
fair.
Look, you don't know that yet.
Okay, yeah.
Isn't it usually like first?
So you're
shower,
taking
then
a
shit,
bath.
then
The
shower,
water is. It must have been changed just recently, like maybe this morning. Probably. Someone who works at the tavern could have changed the water, because it's still slightly warm, but not like, quite hot or anything. It's just, it's nice. But at least it's not cold, You can take a
enough.
nice bath. Maybe not too long because the water turns cold. after a while. And just so you know, because we had that last time, there is a tower on that. There is a towel on that table in front of you. Okay. Then let's have a look at the other bathroom in the meantime. Tanaris. You went to the toilet. Let me
Pissing.
phrase it that way. I assume you're not getting out of your armor to take a bath.
Tinkle, tinkle.
He's
Oh, I'm
inky.
just. I am just. I have a flap on the front. Don't worry. I mean, sure. I mean, I can take them off, but I have a flap just because. Like, this is a guy thing. Real. I'll tell you right now. Is in like, whenever a guy goes to use the toilet, if he's just pissing, he's not gonna take his entire trousers off.
You gotta be naked. Just take it all off.
Like,
Okay.
guys in the chat, back me up on this one. You don't just drop your trousers immediately, do you?
Come on, you drop it. You drop it all the way down.
only like the toddlers and stuff that go in there. They completely drop their pants all the way down.
No. You drop your trousers and T-pose in front of somebody else and assert dominance. That's how you do it.
Look, just because I did that to you, Jaro, doesn't mean.
It didn't work because you didn't say it. I did. So maybe somebody has the wrong memory.
Maybe, I don't know. Your T-posing is weak.
You can't even T-pose. You're 2D.
So, yeah, you're just taking a tinkle then, Tanaris.
I am just taking a
So-
tinkle.
Okay.
Your cod piece just like pops off or what?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like a pet door. It just
You know,
flaps out.
he can unscrew
I know,
that,
yeah,
you know.
I'm just a little worried about how much time we're spending on my crotch right now.
You started it.
I didn't start it. That's the thing.
You said
I
there's a flap.
imagine. Why do I imagine
Yes.
Tanaris having like a cork in front of there? You know, like just in case.
What do you
and
mean? Talking about my tinkle like that. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm leaving the bathroom as the storyteller, and I move on.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I was watching you tinkle.
Yeah. It's got a creepy storyteller watching
Yeah.
me pee.
Who's that
Dang.
pink haired
She was watching me take a bath. So.
Who's that pink haired thing in the
Yeah.
corner over there?
Yeah, we've just got some weird pink-haired thing sitting in the bathroom watching us all.
Yeah, at first I was
use-
watching
guys.
Hesperia taking a bath, and then I was watching you tinkle. Okay.
I think we need to call in HR on our storyteller.
I am HR. Okay.
No.
Anyways, Everett, you're on your way down. That's why I'm going to skip you for now, so we can, continue properly downstairs.
Okay.
Jara, are you staying in bed for a while more, or are you actually
Playing
doing
with
something?
my doll,
You're. Oh no.
talking to.
Okay. Talk to your doll. Talk to your doll, Jaro.
You know why? Don't say it that weird.
We don't know why.
Yeah,
You
we
know,
know.
Feel though.
like
So it's weird.
Gabriel, talk to your door.
Talking to
Door to your doll.
Door.
Talk to the door.
Fuck.
Door, why are you closed?
Why do I feel like we're in a closed relationship?
Jesus.
Also, Jaro, your Discord is muted for your stream, so no one else can hear anyone else.
Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. I have this, but me too right here.
Okay, Jaro, you can talk to your doll. Sitting on your bed, the little maybe mage is talking to his little doll in his hands. We don't know what he's talking about. Maybe we'll find out at some point. We don't know.
Somebody joins, and I have to roleplay that shit out.
Well, I should be heading back after my bath.
Fair. Has you finished your bath? You're nice and cozy, and you go back to your room. But first, Well, while you're on your way back, we go downstairs, and I'm taking Everett with me. Oh wait, I actually need to remove those ones because they're not here right now.
Are all these people still down here?
Yes, the people are still down here. Well, maybe still, maybe again, you don't know. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, my voice is giving up on me right now. That's great. Okay.
Did you drink something today?
I am drinking the entire time some water, but it just doesn't help.
I think
Okay.
we should switch to
Everett.
alcohol, like Everett wants.
You go downstairs. Oh wait, actually those two dwarves aren't here anymore. I'm sorry. Forgot to remove those two. You go downstairs. And the bar is empty currently. There's no one behind the table. You don't see anyone across the bar. And the two dwarves are not here anymore that you overheard yesterday night. The bard is still here, but he's not performing right now. He is having something that looks like breakfast.
What is it? What is he eating specifically? What's on the breakfast menu?
He's holding a wooden plate with some apparently scrambled eggs or something. Some egg dish for sure, because it has like the color and kind of the, from what you can make out from your place, you can like, you know, you can make out some eggs, and he appears to have a slice of bread or something that he's having that with. And on his side there is on the bench a, like, the typical wooden mug, you know, but you don't really know what's in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you said the innkeeper isn't at the bar. Is there like a bell or something that I can alert the
No.
innkeeper?
No, you don't really see a bell, but you can wait. Let me actually look at your sheet for a moment. Yeah, you can roll for your base perception if you want to try to find something or someone, or to alert someone.
Can I just holler? Can I just holler? Excuse me, innkeeper. Is anyone manning the bar?
I mean, you can do that as well, yeah.
Okay.
You don't hear anyone respond. Maybe they're
It's
currently
bad
in the
customer service.
kitchen. Maybe they're currently in the kitchen or somewhere else. You don't really see or hear them right now. Yeah.
Okay. Can I walk up to the bard and ask when the last where all the staff went?
Sure. So as you approach the bard, you see a halfling, a male halfling with short, dark hair. On his side there is a lute or some kind like that. And again, he's holding that wooden plate with the food on it. And his clothing looks a bit, you know, weathered. He doesn't, you know, seem to make much of his, like, there is not much money to be earned for him, apparently. But he smiles at you friendly as you approach. And he makes you a little bit of space on the bench where he has set down his mug before, and he places it on the other side so you can sit down on the bench. So you ask him, wait, what are you asking him again? Sorry.
Do I'm asking him where all the staff went,
Mhm,
because I would like to order food.
mhm. So he looks at you, and he's like, well, they left about 10 minutes ago, I would say. They should be in the kitchen right now, but if you wait a little bit, they might come out eventually.
Okay.
And
cool.
he basically points at
what-
this door while talking.
The door over there. On the
Yeah, the
side.
door
Yeah.
over there. That seems to be the door to the kitchen.
Do you know what it's available for breakfast this morning? Is it just the eggs and bread, or is
Well,
there any porridges or?
well, that depends on how much you're willing to pay, right? As usual.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I just noticed Jaro is gone.
I was gone.
Yeah, Jaro disappeared. Like his camera disappeared.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was trying to get my internet to go better, so I kind of just pushed something and then it was gone. So.
Oh.
I'm
Can
just.
yeah, just let me know when you set up the camera again, so I
don't
can.
know why I'm so quiet. Everybody tells me I'm fucking quiet. I have it on full.
It's
volume. I
okay,
don't know how
just
fucking loud
You're
I
not
am.
quiet
know.
anymore.
maybe just talk
fine
louder,
with me.
or we'll figure that one out. But like, yeah, don't worry too much about it. It's fine. Yeah, just let me know when you have set up the camera again, so I can add you once more. You can just post it in the chat as usual. Okay. So yeah, sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, right. So, he told you that it depends on how much you're willing to pay, of course. And yeah, basically just looks at you. Ah, there he is. Oh, very pixelated, but it's probably going to load. Yeah. It will get better eventually. Okay, yeah. So he told you it depends on the price, but apparently he is holding the meal that was either the cheapest or maybe a thanks from the house for him performing last night or something.
It's fair. Okay, few minutes. They should be back. I'm going to. I thank him for his information, and I walk back to the bar to sit at one of the stools.
Okay, he just gives you a nod and, tends to his meal once more. While upstairs, we go back upstairs. Yes, there we are. Upstairs, I'm gonna remove Everett because he's currently not here. Okay, we're upstairs again. So, Tenaris, how is your tinkle going? Are you still tinkling?
I really want to just say still pig, but no, I'm done.
I was about to say you got a UTI or something.
No, I've got a really
Like a
big
racehorse.
bladder.
You only have one
yeah, no,
tinkle
I'm just,
charge.
Oh no, not enough PP for that move.
Oh, no.
Oh no, he used all his tinkle charges.
One into my long rest. Let's go. Right. Honestly, I'm just confused as to where I am at the moment. In character, I'm confused where I am.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
In-
I was about to say. How do I explain to him what is happening right now? But okay, yeah, you're confused in character where you are.
Yeah, he has slept and eaten since yesterday, so he yeah.
Everything's been a haze.
Okay. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just kind of looking around the thing. I'm just gonna wander around the halls for a little bit. It's down here.
Balls or holes?
both.
Why are there so many locked doors?
Because other people are using the rooms.
Yeah. Preposterous.
Preposterous.
They are not.
You know how scary that would be to have someone like jiggle the handle on the door.
Alright, I should probably get my stuff.
Okay, so as you, Hez, and you, Tanaris, enter the room where Gabriel is still sitting on the bed, you see Gabriel talking to his doll. Gabriel, how are you talking to your doll? What are you saying? What are you doing?
Do you also think that they're kind of neat? Like that big man that in that suit with that fella? I think I can trust them. And yeah, talking like it's an actual person. Basically, I can continue if you want to. That's gonna make it more way weird. But I can.
Okay. Hess and Tanaris, you you hear that and you see him talking to his doll again. You know that from last night, of course, but you see that happening again once more when you enter the room.
Bold of you to assume that Tanaris knows anything.
I mean, since I saw it last night, I'm mostly ignoring it, but I'm listening in because I want to eavesdrop and I'm curious. But otherwise, I'm just digging. I'm at my bag.
Okay. So you're not really. Are you talking to him, each other, whatever?
Oh, I've just wandered in and I've stumbled back over to my bed to check my pack, essentially, because, you know, I was just like, oh, right, yeah, I had stuff.
Since he's walking in alone, I'll be like, so, what happened to Sev?
Who?
Sev? Your friend?
Oh, right, yeah, he's called Sev. He's out somewhere.
Last time I saw him was at the stairs.
Yeah, he likes stairs. He's a
like-
big
Oh my
fan.
god, he's so cool.
Look,
Okay, I'm gonna ignore Tanaris now and turn towards Gabriel. I don't know his name. He still hasn't told me his name, so I'm like,
He didn't
so
ask.
I know. What's your doll's name?
My doll's name. That's Adam. Did you hear me?
Great conversation, guys.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay.
That's a lovely name. What's also your name?
I'm Gabriel.
Okay.
Didn't I
thank
tell
you?
you?
No, you didn't tell me. I've been calling you
Didn't
little
hear me
tiefling.
scream that out? That I'm
No.
the Gabriel the Incredible?
No, I thought somebody was just having a mental breakdown over around the corner.
Yeah, that too. But yeah, I'm Gabriel. Hello. What's your name? I think the big man called you Hesperia.
Yes, that's correct.
Remember things.
That's good. I'm glad you remember things. I'm just gonna nod and like go back to my bag. I need to get away
I
from
looked
these
out for
guys.
your stuff while you were gone.
Thank you.
That's why I haven't left. I really need to pee. And then I stand up. Put the doll on my bed and then kind of just go out
Okay.
of the room, out to the toilet. Oops. Closing the door behind me like a normal person.
Okay, Jara,
Jara
you
leaves
go.
the room.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say Tanaris is gonna turn to Hess and just get real close.
You saw her too, right? Last night?
Yes? Do you have to stand right here?
Well, I don't want anyone overhearing.
There's no one else in here.
You don't know who's listening. She smelled funny, didn't she? Something not quite right about her.
There's something weird about her, yes, but also you don't smell great either, so just back up a little bit.
Fair enough. I've not taken this off in a while.
I could tell.
Point being, you smell kind of like her, so I want to know. What's your deal?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Do you
Nothing,
say...
there's no deal.
Okay.
There's... I smell like soap. I just took a bath. That's what you're mistaking it for.
I'd like to roll a social check on this one.
Okay, so how this works... How this works... Because she's lying, so she has to make the first social roll.
Uh-oh.
You have to roll for social. You have to roll a D100, Hesperia, and you have to roll lower than your base social interaction value.
Is this public or...
Sorry?
There should be.
Is this a
roll, shouldn't
public?
it?
Yes, it's a public roll. And that is... Oh.
Of course.
Oh! Okay, Tanaris.
Yes.
You notice that she's a bit too nervous while answering that. So she is definitely hiding something. This answer is not believable whatsoever.
He's still hiding something. No amount of soap you put on's gonna cover up how you smell.
I don't know you. I'm not going to tell you anything.
I'm gonna make a move
Uh-oh.
from the from my pack that I've just picked up. I'm just going to very slowly grip my axe.
You grab your axe.
He's threatening you.
You grab your...
Oh, no, my
This
axe
is how I die.
my axe and my shield haven't left my back. I never took anything off.
Yeah, but you're
But that's
like
aggressive.
you're reaching for your axe on your back, right?
Yes, basically.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I hold up my hands like, okay, I'll tell you, just don't attack me.
Oh,
Two
you
type of
caved
people
really
that
easily.
smell.
I caved really easily. I'm...
Maybe intimidate him or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
You can still roll
So
for
if Hess would be if Hess were an NPC, I would have made him a roll for intimidation. But this is a PvP situation, so the thing is, Hess can decide if she wants him to roll for intimidation. So if she says, "I'm not that easily intimidated," or if she says, "Okay, you know what? No, I'm scared. I don't want to."
But
I just don't wanna
Hess
fight.
could also just intimidate Tanaris, being like, you don't want to fuck with me. Just fucking let it go.
I want to point one thing out. Can you see the entire map at the moment, Kyo?
Yes, I can. Why?
Okay, because I can't see Seb anymore.
Yeah.
I wanted to have him basically move down the hall and just like thunk against the door.
Okay, so that is done. Seth is thunking against the door. Yeah, you
No,
hear.
just one,
I kinda know.
thud, like he's just leant up against the door, like harshly.
It's 2 against 1, and I'm alone in here. I'm not gonna cause a fight that I possibly won't win. So I'm gonna
Okay.
be like, okay, I'll just tell you. I'm a Dampier. Don't tell anybody else. That's it. Just leave me alone.
Oh.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I release my grip on my axe. Is that all? Oh, okay. Never mind. I just turn around and shuffle back to my bag and pick it up.
Okay, one moment there. Let me hold you right there. Hess. Make another social check. Oh! You needed that one.
Hey!
You needed that one earlier. So
I really did.
The way he reacts to you and to you being a Dampier is very unusual. Dampiers outside of your home country are not very popular. You wouldn't say people would like to be around Dampiers, and this guy just slept with one in one room, and when it got revealed to him, he was very, very calm about this. Like, suspiciously calm. Thank you so much.
Let's.
I think that's your cue, Hess.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about what I want to say. So since Tataris has his back to me, I'm not gonna attack. Not yet. Not nothing like that. But I do call out and be like, "So, what is your companion?"
It's a slow thunk as he basically just saunters into the room,
Why does he look
just-
like that?
shuffles over, and I turn around and I hand my pack to him, and he slings it over his shoulder. Serve is my traveling companion, and he has been since I started. He just has a lot in common with us, let's put it like that. Sev just slowly turns his head to look at you, completely blankly.
Of course. And what are you?
Well, I feel like it should probably be a roll from me, shouldn't it?
Depends on what you want to do. So,
If you're trying to lie.
do you want to lie or hide it from her? Like, what do you want to do? Because then I can tell you what to roll for.
I don't mind her knowing what I am, I just don't want her to know where I'm from.
Okay, give her an answer to that question and I tell you what you roll for.
Okay. I'm a soul tender from across the sea, all the way west.
Yeah, roll for social. Roll for social interactions.
Fail.
By the way, Tanaris, we talked about this earlier. Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Right.
Why did Sev roll for this?
I think it's because I have him selected at the moment.
Yeah, you had him selected, that's why.
Sev just turns to you and goes, "Muh, muh, 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 muh."
he just did the best explaining, you know? He succeeded in that. No, so just a question to Naris. Your armor, we were talking about that because, you know, Zala. Do you have her symbol on your armor as you wanted?
Yes.
Or okay.
Yes.
Hess. do me a perception check, please. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so while he's saying that, and you're listening to him, of course, and you're looking at him, and you see, where on the armor is it, Daenerys?
It's basically, it would be like adorned on the small cape of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so essentially where I've got my 2 pauldrons between that on my bag.
Okay, okay. Then I have to okay. You remember Hesperia from yesterday and even today when you saw him. You remember that his armor shows a symbol that you now remember while he was talking. It is a snake that is forming basically the endless symbol, you know, the infinity symbol, this lying 8. And it is a snake. It doesn't bite itself, but it's forming that type of 8, you know? So you remember that symbol, and you can guess that it has something to do with what he was talking about, but you can't really pinpoint the symbol. If you want to, you could try to roll for... No, you can't. Never mind, you can't roll for it. Sorry. I was looking for any ability that would justify that, but no. Okay, so you just remember the symbol while he was saying that.
Okay. Alright, I wanted to give you a moment in case you wanted to continue saying stuff, but...
No, it's back to you two.
Okay. So then I kind of like point to like try to point at his back kind of, but like what's that symbol on your back mean?
Oh, that's just it's nothing much. It's just a remnant of past. Something I keep comfort in. Something to give me peace of mind.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna grab my bag and I'm gonna head down. I'm heading out.
Okay, enough of this bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you head downstairs. Jara, you're still in the bathroom. Are you heading back from the bathroom at some point?
I wish so, yeah.
Okay, you can move back.
Shouldn't Everett be before me? Just on a curiosity.
I'm currently, like, to be totally transparent, I'm currently trying to gather all of you downstairs. So yeah, that's why I'm choosing the one who is behind the furthest.
Yeah, I'm washing my hands, going outside, saying, "Oh, Hesperia, are you going already?" While she's just ignoring me.
No, if he calls
then,
out to me,
okay,
I'll
That's
be...
normal.
No, I'm heading down.
Okay. Did you get everything? Should I look again so you're not losing anything?
I have everything, but don't forget your doll.
Yes, don't worry, I won't. Don't you forget your doll. And I'm going to the doll, to the room, getting my stuff too, and then following them because I'm obedient.
Okay,
Yeah, all my friends are going there. I don't get it.
so I take it
He's a
everyone
good
is
boy.
heading down, just to, you know, fast forward this a little bit.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
everyone is heading down, and then I will move you all to the downstairs. Keys. There we go. And let me pull out all the tokens. This is Seth, this is Jaro, this is Has. not in a particular order, but you know. Okay, is everyone here? No.
Just gonna look around the room and be like, "Where's the grumpy one?"
He's standing next to you.
So as you arrive
Am I the
downstairs,
grumpy one?
as you arrive downstairs,
He's answered your own question.
you see a bit of an emptier room now. Oh wait, I forgot literally everyone. Okay, a bit of an emptier room now. Few people left apparently throughout the night, and yeah, at the bar you see the druid that you shared a room with last night. He's sitting there apparently waiting. Yeah, if you want to see anything else, just ask me.
Do I spot the lady?
Wait, what?
The one that was weird. Do I spot the weird lady?
The weird lady? Oh, from last night?
Yes.
No, she's gone. She's not here, apparently.
Whew.
Luckily she isn't here. She was giving me the weirdest and vibes. I don't know.
Are you telling me this or?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Are you talking to me?
Yes,
I wasn't sure
hence my
if he was
doll.
like mumbling to himself or he was talking to me or talking to his doll.
Okay, technically speaking, you would think it's you I'm talking to. Let's say it like that.
Oh God.
Because you're the only one next to me.
I'm very sorry,
weird
guys.
lady?
I'm very sorry, guys, for interrupting for a moment, but just because there is a lot of confusion going on right now. Guys, the VTuber avatars are just the VTubers. They're just the players, you know, the faces that they usually use where they're streaming. The characters that they're playing as are the ones on the tokens. This one is Everett in the game. That's what Everett in the game looks like. This is what Daenerys in the game looks like. You know, the rusty heavy armor. This is Daenerys' companion Sev. I'm not saying anything about that one. This is Hesperia. That's what she looks like in the pen and paper game. And this is what Jeramon, aka in the pen and paper Gabriel, looks like. Just to clear that up. Okay, sorry guys. You can continue.
Seb just starts flexing his gorgeous muscles.
Please, no.
No.
Pillar Man theme.
You need to put
I'm
the Pillarman like menacing around his picture.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna actually walk up to Everett at the bar. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. Morning there, fancy pants.
I just turn and look at you, and then turn back to the bar.
See,
Oh.
grumpy.
Why the
Oh.
cold shoulder?
'Cause
Aw,
I don't.
bro.
I don't know you. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know why you're
crash
touching me.
myself down to you, next to you, upon the stool, sitting down on it.
Breaking another stool.
The creaking of wood underneath the armor. You see that? See that strange woman from last night?
No, I did not see any strange woman last night.
Oh, fair enough. What's on the menu this morning?
I would love to tell you, but no one's been here all morning.
Oh. Well, alright then. I'm just gonna get up and just wander around to where the door is behind the bar.
Wait, you're gonna go back in the staff area?
No, I'm just gonna lean against the door and just give it 3 loud thuds.
You just like knock the door down.
Okay, so you're knocking against the kitchen door, right?
More like balling my hand up into a fist in my gauntlet and like slamming it against the door 3 times.
Okay, so you're punching the kitchen door, technically.
No.
Um,
Sort of pounding on it a little bit.
You're bashing the door.
Yeah, a little bit.
Daenerys the Destroyer.
Whoever
You gotta make the door break. You gotta make it fall down.
I was gonna say,
He
to
destroyed
Everett's
3
right,
stools
you
and now a door.
By
just
the
hear
way,
the sound of a thud.
By
as
the way,
Seb's head hits
just
the
just a
counter.
funny fact about the little wooden stool that you sat on last night. That was this one, right? You see that someone, that one. Apparently, someone replaced that stool recently. It looks way more new than the other ones.
Oh.
Yeah. So upon bashing on the door, let me actually, yeah, there we are. Okay. A woman opens the door. You don't recognize her. And she comes out of the door. She has braided long red hair. She's wearing kitchen attire. You know, a bit dirty. Yeah, one of her hands is currently, you know, holding like a cleaning cloth or something, like, you know, or a drying cloth, way more. And she's looking at you and she's like, I'm sorry, guests are not allowed in the kitchen. How can I help you?
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm not trying to get in the kitchen. I'm just trying to find out where anyone is. My friend's starving to death over there. Ain't that right, Fancy Pants?
Well, I wouldn't say starving, but I would like some breakfast, please.
Absolutely, at death's door. Listen to him. Can't barely form a word.
Wait. I'm said he can't. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. We're just preparing meal for everyone. Let me actually. Amika, can you move over here? There are starving guests over here. We need the menu. And she makes place for Amika, who is stepping in front of the door, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. I will get to you very soon. Give me one moment and I'll be with you. I'm terribly sorry."
That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he just lives on a diet of wine and cheese anyway. Gonna storm the background.
This is so great. You totally
Sit back
ruined your
down on the stool
reputation,
and
Everett. You totally ruined it.
And I just sit down next to Everett, you know, nice and heavy like, and then raise my arm up and give him a hearty slap on the back. I'm just like, there you go. Don't worry, Fancy Pants. I got you sorted.
I sit there and just grit my teeth and not say anything.
Okay,
Mr. Daenerys is scary sometimes, isn't he, Miss Hez?
Very, very scary.
You guys are still standing at the steps.
We're staying far away. We are out of his arm range.
I may be a bit stupid, but I'm not joining that.
You don't want food? You don't want breakfast?
Well, eventually, once
I'm used to
Daenerys has settled
starving.
down.
I just lean back slightly and turn to the left, just a creaking of metal. You guys not coming to sit down?
I'm waving. Hello, Mr. Daenerys. And then I'm
I
joining
I
right
want to,
next
yeah,
to
just
my
like push him. Yeah.
Hello.
well, yeah.
Everett is gone.
Haz is getting to sit next to Sev.
Okay, Sev is currently in full face table mode.
Yeah.
That's why I want to sit next to him. There's at least one person between me and the
It's like a
tin can.
protective barrier between those.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you all sit down, Amika comes up to you guys, and she's looking at all of you. Like, good morning, everyone. I'm very sorry for the slow service this morning, but my mother and my father are currently out of the house, and, well, I'm basically running the whole thing by myself, together with Clara. You met her just now. She's our cook. Anyways, what can I get you?
Everything's good. What is the breakfast menu?
Meat.
I was so waiting for this.
Which one?
So, upon hearing you say meat, Daenerys, she looks at you and she's like, yes, we also do offer meat. We have some wonderful ham this morning. We have great cheese. We have the local honey. We offer bread and eggs in all varieties. Yeah, basically that's what we offer. You can combine as much as you want. We don't really
Of the
have
honey.
You
Of
have
the
3
meat.
jars of honey.
Yeah,
I
we
got
don't
it. Yeah,
need any more
I just
jars.
reach into my pack and just put 3 very gently 3 jars of honey onto the desk.
I'm pretty sure I took them.
Honey.
Okay.
No. I gathered them all from the table after. You guys just got up and
Yeah, he
left.
grabbed
I
all the
just
honey.
gathered all
Yeah, you
of
never
the
got-
honey.
Just remember he grabbed all the honey.
I was literally the last one.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was the last
Hold
one
up, hold
getting
up,
the
hold
honey
up,
before you.
hold up. Hess, did I or did I not grab all? I made a thing
You-
of grabbing all the jars,
Yeah, you
didn't
grabbed
I?
all the jars of honey. Yeah.
Pretty sure I said that.
'Cause
I
I left-
the ones that
I left mine there.
I
I
did
think
too.
Jaro took his.
I grabbed every jar of honey that was left on the table. I gremlined that shit. That is my honey.
You
He was
only know that
eating it
because
like a
of me.
spoon.
Oh yeah,
You only know that because of me.
I know, right? And it's fantastic. I have jars of honey now.
Yes.
You put the honey on the meat.
She looked at you a bit confused, but she's like, so, I will just bring you some ham with your honey. Do you want bread with that?
Wait, I want bread. Do you have like porridge or something? Not
I
meat.
want bread.
Porridge.
Hey, I'm
Um,
not ordering breakfast for you guys. This is mine.
Okay, MB. Yes, we do.
Yeah, he's
we,
not
we do.
sharing,
We
so.
do have some porridge as well, if you would prefer that for you.
Yes,
Okay, amazing.
I would. Thank you. And some water.
Okay, no problem. Water is absolutely no problem. For the rest of you, and she looks like at Jaro and Hess, and also she looks at Sev.
I want bread.
Sure, bread
Dunk,
with
dunk.
with something. What you like the bread with?
Do you have butter?
Yes.
You should have butter, right? Yeah, I want some butter with my bread.
Okay, sure, no problem.
Can I look over like the rest of them and like, because I'm so far away from him, and
I'm
be like,
waving when I see it.
Gabriel, can you not afford breakfast?
No, I like honey butter sandwiches.
There's nothing
I was
else you
gonna take
want.
them. No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Just give me porridge.
I actually do like that
Okay,
very
so to summon that, to summarize that, 2 porridge, some ham, and bread with butter. Right? She looks
Water.
and water. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Did
just
anyone
wanted
else
to-
want? Did anyone else want drinks? Or was it just me?
I have my
water
own
in
drink.
backpack.
she
I'm too
very
focused on the meat.
she very confused nods and she's like, okay, yeah, no problem at all. Sure. And yeah, she leaves again to the kitchen.
Guys, I have a question for you. Do you think she's a bit overwhelmed with our like intellect? Because she sounds confused all the time when we're talking to her.
I think the tin
Like,
can is
maybe she
making
has.
Oh,
making her nervous.
Now, why would you go say something like that? I'm a lovely person to be around.
You've also broken 3 of her
Most people
stools.
don't.
Broken? What do you mean? I just looked down and like, oh, it's fine.
It's straining against your weight.
Yeah. We're all gonna get charged for those stools.
As you say that,
Uh-oh.
Meh.
as you say that, Daenerys, you feel how your armor is kind of merging into the stool slowly, but you feel like you're going down like a bit. You feel like how you're imprinting yourself on the stool, basically.
Like
You
the
trying to say I'm
wild
fat?
Twilight.
The ship's going down.
Just
I'm
because
getting-
of the
I'm
weight of
getting
the armor.
armor shamed here.
I'm ashamed.
This is it. This is this plate shaming right here.
No, yeah, like your armor is so
Honestly.
heavy. Your armor is basically so heavy that you just, you're just, well, imprinting yourself into the.
How did I not fall through the ceiling then?
It's a stool, not the
I mean,
fucking
yeah.
ceiling.
Yeah.
But ceilings are like a lot less weight distribution to them than a stool. Stools are very sturdy.
Yeah, no, it's not like the stool is breaking. You're just imprinting yourself on the wood. You're just leaving like an imprint of yourself.
It's like when you have an imprint in your couch.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
left my ass cheeks on this.
Yeah,
stool.
exactly.
Sheldon.
That's why the other
Forever
stool.
this
That's why the
shall be
other
known.
stool got replaced, because there were like some huge plate ass cheeks imprinted on the stool.
And when you can remove the plate man from the stool, you shall be named King of England. This is stool caliber.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Okay,
While he's
upon.
imprinting his ass cheeks, I
upon-
would like to take a sip of my special flask.
Okay, I was about to ask if you're drinking from a special flask, but okay. So yeah, upon well, creating Stool Calibur, Amika comes back and she carries the tablet with all of the things that you ordered. She sets down a wooden plate of some slices of ham in front of Daenerys. She places one bowl of porridge in front of Hesperia, one bowl of porridge in front of Everett. She places down a wooden mug with some water in front of Everett. And then she holds the wooden plate with the bread and butter. And on that plate, there is like a slice of cheese set on the side as well. She sets that down in front of Gabriel. And she's like, just in case you wanted something with that.
Oh, you can give that to the tin can, as Lady Asperia says. Maybe he likes that.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I have this, and I put my jar of honey on the table, making it like clear.
Why is everyone... Okay, this honey was such a bad idea. I'm just saying that. letting
honey's
you
gonna be
have
the
that.
final blast.
Letting you have that
Stop the
was such
final
a bad
blast.
idea. But yeah. So she's carefully putting the cheese down on Daenerys' plate with the ham. And then she looks at you, especially at Everett, because apparently he's the one who confuses her the least. And she's like,
Yeah.
if there's anything else you want or I can do for you, just let me know. And she leaves for the kitchen.
All right. I yell thank you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look down at the cheese that she just put in front of me. I'm just gonna look up. What am I supposed to do with this?
You eat it.
Eat it with the meat and the honey. Eat
It's
it with the
ridiculous.
cheese
Who's
and the
ever
honey.
heard of such a combination? I basically just push the cheese aside and then start dribbling honey onto the ham.
Try
I take
it.
the cheese.
You eat
Absolutely.
porridge.
Ha. I can eat cheese and porridge. I need the
Okay.
calcium.
Okay, I'm just gonna drop the wedge of cheese into your porridge then.
Whoa! Wait, what? I pick it out. I'm like, what are you doing?
What do you mean? You said you wanted cheese.
Not
You don't
in
eat
my
cheese by
porridge.
itself.
How do you know that? You're just like completely confused by cheese.
I'm
moment
not
ago.
gonna
I
put
just, like-
cheese with ham. That's just absurd.
Can I pat Sev on his
Have you not
back?
heard
'Cause
of
I
a
feel so bad
ham and
for him.
cheese sandwich?
It's just like, yeah, just the thunking is just increasing until it's basically just to the beat of "We Will Rock You." Thunk,
I
thunk,
just want to pet
thunk,
Force.
thunk.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
you
so
can
sorry
you
for
can
your
pet
master.
Sev, you can pet Sev, no problem.
While me and Everett are just arguing about the applications of cheese along with food. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So,
Because they're
while
drizzling more and more honey.
while you're enjoying your breakfast, why is this not working? What is happening? Excuse me. Oh. Sorry. I'm doing something wrong here. Wait, what the hell? Okay, you can keep talking because apparently
machine
the
broke?
program is just the thing is not thinging the way I wanted to thing.
How much bread did I get?
You got 2 slices of bread with butter and the slice of cheese went to the wedge of cheese went to Everett.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, what was
Yeah,
that?
you
What?
It sounded like you were going through a tunnel, literally.
Oh, okay.
like you're underwater.
Am
for a second.
I good now? Is everything?
Yeah, you're
Better
good now.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the wedge of cheese went to Everett, but you, Jaro, have two slices of bread with some butter on it, basically.
Okay. I'll make myself sandwiches while humming.
Honey sandwich, yeah. I'm just gonna start basically moving the plate on my face aside so I can just start shoveling honeyed ham into my mouth.
So can we see your mouth?
Well, I mean, I guess you'd be able to because you're sat right next to me.
Yeah,
But you
Everett,
still have to.
Everett,
What do I see?
you can make a perception check
Nope.
because he's eating.
Oh, okay. Perception.
Good luck.
check.
Let me have a look at your sheet so I know what you have to roll. Okay. I forgot to change the music.
What do I have to? Yeah, what do I have to?
What is your perception? It should be on your second tab, all the way at the bottom. of the
Second
three
tab
items.
over and bottom. Oh, okay.
Okay, yep, that's good. That's very good. Okay, so, yeah, Tanaris, what is he seeing when he looks into your little opening of your helmet where your mouth should be?
Well, he can see what would essentially be some form of like marble white flesh with what seems to be flecks of purple cracks.
What?
Can't compute.
Marble white flesh, flecked with purple cracks.
I just cock my head in confusion and then just go back to my food.
What?
What?
I heard Jaro say something.
Did he? I didn't hear.
Okay, so anyways, while you are enjoying your breakfast, having your breakfast, the door of the tavern opens, and a woman enters. She has a long dark hair. She seems she is wearing, wait, let me actually have a look at that. I need to pull up my notes here. She is wearing, well, the clothing, clean clothing, but the clothing of either a farmer or maybe, you know, like a shopkeeper, maybe something like that, you know, like the typical attire. Yeah, she enters the tavern, and she walks towards this man, who apparently has been waiting for her for a while. And they're both taking a seat, but the grid doesn't let me. Yeah, they're sitting now. She sits on the table right in front of him, and they start talking. And they're having 2 wooden mugs of something, so he probably has been awaiting her. Yeah, she entered, and yeah, that should be it for now. You keep
Am I close
enjoying
enough
your
to
breakfast.
eavesdrop? Or are they talking?
With a perception check, you should.
Yes.
Yeah, with a perception check, you should be close enough. Yeah.
That's rude.
What? Look, I am a swashbuckler. I eavesdrop whenever I
Just
can.
a
You're
question
damn
here,
good.
Everett. What did you do when the 2 dwarfs were talking?
Hey, I didn't say I was eavesdropping. I just said they were talking, and I'm right next to them eating. That I just overheard. I wasn't doing it on purpose.
Yeah, that's what Hez
I'm
is
gonna
doing.
roll.
You know, accidentally eavesdropping.
She literally said eavesdrop.
Oh, damn it.
No. They're just far enough
Rip.
away for you to not be able to make out really what they're talking about. She is, since she's sitting closer to you, she seems to talk something about her husband and a smithy, but that's it.
So nothing interesting. Damn.
No.
Unfortunately, the sound of Sev's thunking of his head on the desk.
Yeah.
I guess
now.
that's Sev is messing me up over here.
I was so close,
Damn it,
actually.
Sev. Bad Sev.
Yeah, just the damn little.
The damn 2 things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you guys can keep enjoying your food. What are you doing? Are you talking? Are you planning? Maybe what you're going to do with the new day.
I've finished scarfing down my honeyed ham. It has been consumed.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I got.
Most of
Ah.
my porridge would be
Eaten.
gone. Though I take a few sips from my special flask, so
Yeah, so as you approach nearly finishing your food, what are you planning to do? Do you want to maybe, I mean, you know that the city is approaching the festival as well, that this village is preparing for it, and you saw people on the town square set up something that looked like a tent or a stage. Also, there still is this mysterious woman that you encountered last time. And there's the stuff that Everett figured out last time that could probably be interesting as well. But depends on you guys. What you're talking about, what you're sharing with each other, what you're planning to do.
if I turn to the other 3, is Sev still leaning out over the
He
counter?
is still. He stopped thunking his head now. He's just sort of laying there motionless.
Can I put my elbows on him like a table and be like, so what are the plans for you 3?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
That's what she's using it for.
Well, I'm looking for someone.
Nobody else wants to answer me? Are you all ignoring me?
Say, yeah, all right then. It's a bit rude. The lady asked a question.
I am. Wait, why do you want to know?
Curiosity.
I'm here just looking for answers. I'll leave it at that.
Ooh, mysterious fancy pants.
Coming from the guy in full plate armor with a very strange companion who doesn't seem all there in complete plate armor.
Hey, he is not strange. He is fantastic. Sev, tell him.
What does Seth say?
Okay, is that an order? Is that an order
I am
that you
leaning on
give?
Sev.
Is that an order that you give Sev to Naris?
That is, yes.
Okay, then roll for it.
Oh, I brought it. Oh, wrong one. Nearly brought up the coding.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you
easy,
succeed. You
easy.
succeed. Seth cannot speak properly, but he can try to copy and articulate, certain words.
All right. While Hess is still leading on him, he just turns his head to look directly at Everett and goes.
Very good.
Am I supposed to know what that
Try
means?
not to laugh while I'm drinking water over here.
I just look confused at him, and I'm like, am I supposed to understand that?
And he raises his like hand slightly as though like holding up one finger. And then he just drops his head back down.
I mean, I can understand him quite well. Can't you understand common?
I'm just gonna ignore that. And I'm just gonna continue reading.
For translation purposes, he says, and one more thing. When you sleep, you sparkle. It's really rather distracting.
I sparkle or Tess?
You.
What do
You
I
sparkly-
sparkle?
You sparkly fey meditation bullcrap.
Oh, okay, yeah. Upon Hess's question, Gabriel, what do you answer, Hess?
I'm full on engulfed in my sandwich.
Your two slices of bread and butter.
And
Yeah,
honey?
I hadn't eaten in a long time. Ah, okay. Wait, I'm trying to do it.
What do you mean a long time? We ate last night.
Yeah, you ate
Yeah.
last.
You ate like a jar of honey.
Yeah, I'm
And
trying it.
and
Okay. I'm eigentlich China.
Huh?
Speaking of something
What?
in my mouth.
Swallow first.
Oh my god.
Seth just answers,
Yeah,
China.
exactly.
I go to... Look, Steph
Sev understood.
understands me. I'm an entertainer.
Why?
I'm a magician. I am here for entertaining purposes.
Oh, are you part of the circus?
Not this one.
I'm gonna be so sad if Sev ever dies now.
Yeah. Seth better not die. He better outlive all of us.
Spirit of the group.
Sev's not even alive.
Well, I was gonna say he can't outlive all of us. If I die, he dies.
Well, then you better
Yeah.
not die.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just let you talk, because that's what you probably need to do now. Because you need to decide what you're doing.
Well, I can't outright say what I want to do, Keo, so I'm just gonna have to let other people do other things.
So none of you are going to party.
No.
Party. She's just here for the party.
What's the party?
True. Okay, maybe to help you out a bit. So, and to refresh your memory. First, there is this woman that you wanted to investigate last time. This strange woman that you wanted to find out more about. And Everett, you still have the knowledge about the Eternal Serpent and the stuff with, I don't know if you noted that down, with the chapel that is here in the village. That you could visit to gather more info on that. So you probably would want to share any of these things regarding the woman or the chapel. True, that's the other thing that you might want to find out about, because apparently Hess doesn't have any knowledge about this symbol, but she noticed it. It has to be some kind of, you know, symbol of some importance. Fair. That's a good point. That is such a good point, yeah. Everett. Everett? No. Make a perception check for me. He was ready to rant. he was so ready to rant right now. Oh wait, the others are mute? That was a very good roll, but give me a moment because apparently you guys are muted for some reason. Why is everyone muted? Oh, what is happening? What is going on? No, the scuff is back. Oh no. Do we hear? Oh no. What is happening?
Look, you have the
Do you
tools to
guys
deal
hear
with
them?
this,
Do
it's
you guys hear them now? Chat?
Scuff, scuff, scuff. Scuff, scuff, scuff. Scuff, 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 scuff. Scuff's going
Okay,
on
okay,
here.
perfect. Thank you guys.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're back.
they hear us.
Okay, great. So, Everett,
Everett,
you
how
rolled
do
you
you-
rolled very well on perception, Everett, actually. So you definitely wait, let me actually look at your sheet again. Maybe we can make more of this.
He now knows the floor here is in fact made of floor.
No, we can't make more of this, but you see this symbol on Tanaris's back, like on the back of his plate armor. You see this snake symbol. It's a snake that is basically forming the infinity symbol. Yeah, basically that. You see that snake on his back.
On Tanaris's back?
Yeah, on Tanaris's back.
Yes.
And you recall the story of the Eternal Serpent that the two dwarves told you last night.
Yeah. The agreement with the one
Yeah.
goddess starts with the A.
Apocrypha.
Apocrypha.
Yeah. Close. Yeah. The Eternal
I don't-
Serpent. You see that symbol, and you have to think about what you just learned yesterday. That there is something called the Eternal Serpent, and that seems to be not very nice as a being. And now you
But-
see
okay.
a snake on his back.
There's a snake on my back.
I guess I gotta ask. Alright. Why do you have that symbol on your back? I tell it to Tanaris.
That's just that was there when I got the armor.
God damn it.
Says his eyes shifting backwards and forwards.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait.
those CGIs,
Tanaris,
like,
Tanaris. Tanaris, give me a social interaction check, but with disadvantage. Oh wait, oh you already did. Give me a moment.
Disadvantage.
Pretty sure
What
I
did you
still
roll?
Good, like-
Ah, you still succeeded though. Okay, so
Okay.
apparently, Everin, you actually believe him. He looks very nervous. He looks as
Can't
nervous.
believe that.
He looks very nervous.
I'm sorry, you're trying to progress the story.
But maybe it's it's fine. You you believe him even though his eyes and everything about him seems so nervous upon answering
You see
that.
the armor sweating.
Just like dabbing the helmet around my head with a cloth, just like, oh no. Ooh.
Okay, actually,
Do I hear
because you're so obviously nervous about this, and she has already talked to you about this whole thing. Hesperia, could you do another social interaction check? Because that
Sure.
I imagine
Fail.
I imagine you know to
But
sing
or else
that.
to do
I
that?
imagine you know to sing that.
For
Oh.
fuck's sake, really?
Everyone
This
just
is
trusts me.
ridiculous.
Okay, you believe. I mean, yeah, okay, fair, because you're all on
How
one
do I
table.
roll so
You can
terribly?
do that as well, Jaro. But you would actually have disadvantage 10 because you don't.
Oh my
No way! Wait.
God, that's
What
the
is
only
your
one.
what is your
Okay,
social
go.
what is your social interaction? Oh no,
It's
you
not
failed. You
I
failed
Well, technically it's an object though.
Okay.
No, but
To
you're
summarize-
you're trying to work out if I'm lying.
To summarize the situation, so Tanaris, upon answering, Tanaris just starts, fidgeting, getting very nervous, rolling his eyes, being like completely obviously nervous about this. And you all think, yeah, that's a pretty honest guy. He's telling the truth for sure.
I trust this guy to hold my wallet.
He
with
definitely
my thing.
tells you guys the truth. But still, that symbol on Tanaris' back just won't leave your mind, Everett. You don't know what it means, and it
Bunk,
could be
bunk,
a hint. And it could be a hint to the thing that you wanted to find out more about.
Okay, I finished my food and I get up. And I'm gonna walk this way and then walk out. While I'm doing so, do I overhear what these two are talking about? While I'm just casually walking by.
Roll a perception check, but with disadvantage 10. So roll a perception. Can't talk. Roll a perception check, please.
With plus 10, got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
with plus 10. Ah, nice. Still valid, still good. Yeah. So you hear not much because you're just walking by, right? You're just like, gathering a few sentences, words and stuff. And then you hear him, like this man here, saying, "But fey magic, isn't that dangerous?"
I stop. I make a dead stop. And I
Immediately, yeah.
yeah, immediately up. And I turn to the gentleman. And I ask him, what do you know of fey magic?
Oh my god.
Not gonna be blunt. I'm just going straight blunt. Like I look like I'm asking him like desperately.
You're just I imagine the situation,
Can I try eavesdropping again?
Those two are just sitting there, just having their breakfast, just drinking something, and then suddenly
Yeah.
that guy walks by and he's like, "What do you know about fey magic?"
Everett just slides
Batman.
past them. Yeah.
No introduction,
Tell me about
no
fey magic.
excuse me. He's just he's just turning around like, what you know about fey magic? Tell me now.
You remind me of the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? The power with Faye.
So
Since
the
he
man
literally like pumped the brakes there. Can I eavesdrop again?
the man just looks at you. He's like, fey magic? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. And who are you? And the woman is looking at you very insecurely. She seems to feel caught in some way. She doesn't say anything. And by the way, just so you guys know, the rest of the party, like you three guys and Seth, you notice that. You see him turn around like a maniac and just busting into that, like he's just completely smashing himself into that conversation of these two strangers having breakfast there. And ask them about fey magic because you didn't hear what they said. He was the only one who heard that.
I'm just gonna saunter on over.
Without turning my head, I turn on the stool, like literally my entire body, just to turn and face them, staring directly at them. Both hands on my lap and just leaning forward slightly, listening intently.
All right, I explained to the gentleman that I'm an adult. Eldarin.
No worries, I'm an adult.
Don't worry, I'm a safe adult.
No, Eldarin.
Twister.
Is Eldarin elves? Is that
Yeah.
relatively well known?
It's like people would know if they know.
I assume
fey
it's
magic.
not super common, but
Mhm.
okay. Yeah.
If they know fey magic,
I
they
explained
would
to
know
him.
you.
Yeah. So I explained to him that I am from the Fey realm, from the Fey Wilds, and that I'm trying to get back. I'm desperate to get back.
Okay.
I think Jarrow's dead.
Yeah, Jar's dead. Currently.
No,
He's just
I'm
not-
just-
Oh, okay.
I don't have a
You're just sort of
natural-
hanging there.
I'm literally looking like that on the screen.
Yeah, so you're just sort of hanging there limply, just like, oh no, he's done a Sam impression.
So I'm just going to
Let's see
walk
what
through
you have to
everyone
know.
here. Jarrow, you see that like play out. What are you doing?
I don't know anything about Faze, and I didn't listen to anything of them telling me anything about that happening yesterday, so I don't fucking care. I don't know what the fuck they are talking about.
Okay. So Tanaris, you turn around. The stool underneath you suffers loudly.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
And I'm just going to stand behind where Hess is, basically having my silhouette loom over her behind as I watch over the conversation. going
Okay.
on.
Can I just like turn around and be like, "What the heck are you guys doing?"
So
Yeah,
as
but-
you Tanaris stand up, you look for a moment at the stool, and the stool now has a twisted butt imprint on it.
Fantastic. Oh no, wait, no. I didn't move my button. The thing I have ground an imprint into the floor of where I've moved the legs around.
Oh.
The chair itself moved
The whole
with
stool
me.
moved with me.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, so there is now a butt imprint on the stool and a stool imprint on the floor.
But now it's a swivel chair.
Yeah. So, yeah, Everett. As you say that you are from the Feywilds, and that you want to know more about it, the two humans, apparently, they look at you, and please make a social interaction roll for me.
Okay.
That's safe.
Uh.
Okay. You don't really notice anything out of the out of the normal with that reaction. They seem to be just surprised that they would meet someone from the Feywilds, but the man is completely, you know, confused. He's like, I'm sorry, really, but I can't help you. I don't know anything about the Fey or the Feywilds. Hess, could you do me a social interaction roll as well?
Alrighty, well, wish me luck. God, why? I don't know nothing out here.
Yeah, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
I've got
as
a
well.
decently high social. I could
Yeah,
make a.
yeah.
I've also got my smooth talker.
I'm
Tenaris,
just staring at Everett like, oh.
Tenaris, please make a social interaction roll as well.
I do have my smooth talker as well, so.
Yeah, but
let's
you're not
go.
the one talking currently. That's why. Like you're not interacting with them directly.
Whoa.
No.
Whoa.
I'm literally just standing behind Hess now, just like literally saying nothing as a large silhouette.
Okay.
Okay, do I hear it? After, because now I'm sitting next to Seth.
Yeah, you hear the
Shuffling
conversation.
along the bar.
You
Yes.
you hear the conversation that's going down, and you hear the confusion of the two humans and the response that they don't know anything about the Feywilds. But I'll make it that easy. The woman who is sitting there, she seems very nervous about the whole topic.
Well, we're not talking. I was gonna say that's gonna be you, Everett. We're not. We're still. Not
Yeah,
talking,
yeah.
we're just,
Okay, Everett, it's your
Standing
turn.
here.
Alright, so she's looking. The gentleman says he doesn't know anything about the Feywilds. The woman's just looking nervous.
Yeah, the woman is not talking
Right.
at all yet. She hasn't said anything during this whole thing.
Okay. Can I turn to her and gently ask, do you know anything? I am desperate here.
She is looking at you, and the way she looks at you almost seems like she's a bit sorry for you. So she kind of, you know, sympathizes with your situation. But then she suddenly gets up and she's like, I'm sorry, I have to go now. And she really wants to stand up and push past you, like she wants to squeeze herself around the table between you and the table. Do you let her?
Can I make a social check here?
Yes, you can if you want.
I'm gonna play on my appearance and how other people have perceived me. I'm basically just going to, from behind Hess, I'm just gonna shout, "Sit down."
Okay,
What
wait.
are you doing this for?
Chaos.
He's just scaring her now. Yeah, roll for social interaction. Oh yeah, okay, that succeeds. She is so shocked by that voice because she didn't notice you really, like maybe from the corner of her eye, but now she's looking at you directly and she really looks shocked. She's like she almost looks at you like, you know, a shocked deer or something. Like really, she's scared. So she just sits back down and she's like, I'm sorry, I can't, I am not talking about this topic, and I really need to go. My husband is waiting for me.
Can I, like, try to... Since Tanaris is trying to intimidate, can I just, like, be softer and be like,
Oh
there has to
my...
be something. Just help this poor elf
Like
out.
good cop back.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
good comeback.
interrogation style at this
I'm
point.
just gonna take a step as Hess is saying that around Hess and stand directly
That
behind
poor
her as
woman.
she's sitting down, putting my hands on either side of the back of the chair and gripping
Oh my God.
slightly You can hear the creaking of the wood.
Everett, that went not.
Let's give Hess a bit of a bonus on
That went not down.
smooth talking.
But yeah, as Daenerys proceeds to scare this woman into absolute oblivion, she like, as you start talking, as you approach her, she looks at you and she kind of looks for something to soothe her nerves. So you'll get an advantage on your social interaction check, an advantage of 20.
Oh, wow, okay.
Am I that scary?
Apparently.
She's
Okay, so
very
it's a
scared. She's-
100 minus 20, right?
Yeah, minus 20.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's very nice. Yeah.
Yay! I got a good roll for once.
Okay, yeah, you can talk to her.
Let's go. Just be like, ignore the tin can. Can you help out our friend here? He's desperate for some information, anything you might know, just a little bit, any scrap of information you might have for him.
She sighs. She's really fighting herself for this. And then she looks at you, Everett, and she's like, "Okay, listen, listen. I don't let my husband know about this. I'm not supposed to talk about this.
Oh.
And don't let anyone else know about this. But I myself have never seen it. But somewhere in this village is supposed to be a shrine to some greater fae. I don't know much about it. I don't know what it does or what it can do. But my husband, I think he has something to do with that. And I don't know. I listen, Fey magic is, people don't really like it around here because it can be dangerous. And well, it's a type of magic that many people here or around here are not used to. So don't talk to anyone just in the open about this, because you will not make friends with that topic. My husband is the smith of this village. If you want to, go talk to him. Don't tell him I sent you, but maybe somehow you can get him to talk about this topic. I just don't get him into trouble, please. Nobody has to know that anything that I told you just now. Please keep it to yourself and don't get him into trouble. He's a hardworking man.
I'm just gonna release my grip on the chair. That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Okay. I thank her. I affirm her that I do not know these people that are behind her harassing her. And I start making my way out of this.
We gotta chase him down.
Yeah, basically, I just
Leave me
motion
alone.
behind me. I motion behind me to Sev. Come on, Sev. Fancy
We're
Pants needs
following.
help.
Yeah, Fancy Pants needs us.
I'm taking all the stuff that's already. No, I wait. Sign and pay. Because nobody fucking paid.
Because you don't
We already
have
paid.
to.
It
You already
included the
paid.
meal.
The meal is in the room.
Okay, I didn't hear that then.
You've just given them more money for nothing.
You're 1 gold. Leave it. Take it back.
I don't have that 1 gold anymore. I used the honey for.
Right.
Hey, wait up!
Basically, just go thunking out of the room. It's like, hey, Fancy Pants, wait up!
Leave me
Wait for
alone!
us, Fancy Pants! Hold on! We got the little tiefling to come too.
Everett,
Fancy Pants.
as you're
Really?
trying to get rid of them, you notice that this won't be working properly. Like, these people will chase you around. So in your mind, there is like the thought popping up of, well, maybe they can actually be of some help, since, you know, they helped you achieve this knowledge. Because without them, you
It was
Oh, because of us.
it was luck.
Look!
it was
You were
ability.
terrifying the lady.
They were interrogating
that's
her for
intelligence.
you because you, like, without them you probably didn't know anything about what the woman just told you.
We had a whole good cop, bad cop situation going on. What do you mean it was luck?
They were really
We
putting
had good cop,
effort.
terrifying cop.
Yeah, they were really putting effort into this. So let me.
Good cop, serial killer cop.
Yeah, kinda. Okay. So you're back out on the streets of Belian Village. And you have a look around. Of course, chasing Everett still.
Why are we chasing him?
That's
I'm
what
just
I want to
Chad
know.
I'm honestly, me and Sev are just walking side by side, Chad walking after him.
The white Tanaris coming after.
Yeah, it's just White Tanaris. Don't worry, White Tanaris isn't real, he can't hurt you. Meanwhile,
White Tanaris coming. I'm just going, wait up, Fancy Pants. We gotta work together here.
No, don't you have a carnival or something you're supposed to be going to?
that doesn't
That's
start
me.
till later.
That's not for a little while. We got some time.
Isn't the fair still going on?
It's still
The
setting
vendors
up.
and all that.
It's
They
still,
were setting up yesterday.
it's still
Oh.
setting up since yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So you
fairly
got
sure you
time.
can't use that as an excuse.
Get out of here, Tanaris.
Yeah,
The puns have started.
just do my best impression of Voldemort. I was like, eh. That was terrible.
It's like
Tanaris
Tanaris
Come
develops
die.
the ability to break the fourth wall. You can now address the DM directly.
I'd like to make a Skeletor impression. Eh.
Yeah, okay, no. You as the group
No
are
more of that.
walking down the streets. You as the group are walking down the streets. So what are you guys doing? Where are you
I'm
headed? What
heading
is the
to
plan?
the. I was gonna go head to the temple, but
To the where?
that was what I was gonna do. To the what I wrote it down to the chapel of the first moon.
Ah, yeah, right. Okay, so, your party, well, the others who decided to be your party without asking you,
Yeah.
are you
Mother Duck
going
and
with
his
him? Are you just going with him?
You guys
Oh, yeah,
gotta sell me on
we're
your
following.
motivation.
Well, it's
I don't.
we-
I don't see the motivation to be following me, but
My motivation is your fancy pants, and I don't think that you can survive by yourself because you seem small and weak to me.
okay.
and I
Whatever.
helped you figure this out. I want to know. I'm curious about what's all this going on, so I'm gonna
She's
follow
a
along.
snoopy little dampier.
I'm a
I'm just
snoopy
walking
little
behind the people I think that are my friends because I never had one.
No.
I'm gonna like beckon
Oh.
like, be real, like, come on, hurry up.
Too
I'm-
bad
I'm
you
just
have
gonna-
one less right now.
I'm just gonna pick Jarrow up by like his shoulders and hold him in front of me. Can you say no to this face? Can you say no to this face?
Making the puppy eye face.
You're like squishing his face in front of me.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so You are approaching the Chapel of the First Moon. Let me set that up real quick. Where are your tokens? There you guys are. So, to approach the Chapel of the First Moon, you see some signs that have the word chapel on them, and it's pretty easy for you to follow these signs. So, as you follow the signs, you are led to the border of the village, close to a river, where you see on the other side of the river a building that is supposedly the chapel. Let me pull you all over here.
Ooh, music change.
Yeah.
So, you see in front of you the pathway to the Chapel of the
I know
First
that map.
Moon. Wait, what?
I know that map.
Yeah. You see the way to the Chapel of the First Moon, a beautiful building, old but beautiful, made of white stone with a shining blue roof, and on the ground, on the way to the chapel, there are some golden symbols, decorations. A golden plate is set into the stone way, and all of this basically shows you symbols of a moon, of a crescent moon, of a full moon, or of a moon hovering above a mountain. Everyone, make a check for... make a social check.
Oh.
Except Gabriel.
Are we doing a social check too?
No, this one is not towards anyone. This is just make a social check. Except Gabriel, because you have an ability for that, you can go for arcane knowledge.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, everyone succeeded
Let's see
so
if I
far.
can actually.
I actually got it.
I got a 2.
Everyone succeeded so far. Very good.
13.
Nice. Everyone succeeded. So, you very quickly notice the symbolism of this place. All the moons, the symbols, the way the moon is depicted. This is a chapel to, and the name of course, this is a chapel dedicated to the daughter goddess Sharessa, the goddess of the moon and the night, and the protector goddess of one of you. So you has definitely noticed this place.
Yay.
On your way to the chapel, you see what? Yeah.
I can't unselect. I've selected both of them, and I can't unselect either one of them now.
Can you press
Might have to
escape?
close and reopen.
No, that just causes me to say reload application or log out. Can't unselect them.
Maybe reload application. Maybe it's a bug actually.
Oh, wait, no. If you just press tab, it just swaps between.
Oh, okay.
runs, so,
Okay. So yeah, you as you approach the chapel, on your way you see these little blue shrine-like things where some offerings are set in front of. You see some incense, some little bags with maybe little goods like berries and stuff. One even left a probably not very well. The material seems not to be very expensive or so, but it's a little ring, maybe like an heirloom or something that they found very important to them, was left on the shrines. And if you do look into the shrine, there is a statue made of white marble, and it depicts a woman in long flowing dresses, a beautiful woman in long flowing dresses with long braided hair. And she is holding a crescent moon in her hands. That could be Sharessa.
Do I feel anything special, by the way?
No, you don't. Not yet, at least. No, you don't. You don't.
Can
But
I leave an offering?
yes, of course. What would you like to offer?
Like a couple of gold coins. That's all I got on me.
Okay, so you leave, like, how many gold coins are we talking?
We'll make it like 2.
Okay, you leave 2 gold coins on the shrine. And, yeah, you actually feel for a brief moment like something very kindly, very gently, maybe touching or embracing you even. It's a bit like a warmth around you. It vanishes pretty quickly, but you gain 5 additional hit points temporarily.
Okay.
Temporary.
Yeah, temporary hit points, like, you know, until the
5
long
is
rest.
5.
Until the long rest, yeah. So you gain 5 additional temporary hit points, yes. You just
So you're
gained...
saying the god is here and can hear us.
You stay away from her.
Oh shit. No, Daenerys! Oh no, he starts scheming, I'm scared.
Stay away from my goddess.
Eyebrow wiggle.
Oh no.
Nobody sees that.
But yeah, you, Hesperia, just got the blessing of the moon granted for a moment.
Nice.
Yes.
We do love the blessings of our machine gods.
Oh, shut up, Daenerys. Don't you dare. Don't you dare start that with me. Yeah, you guys, of course, you see how Hez is offering something to the shrine. Are you gonna do or say anything about that, or are you just following Everett, who is approaching the chapel?
Oh yeah, no, I'm after Everett.
Okay. Everett is fleeing.
Is with my religion anything against me going in there?
No. Everett, I'll transport you inside soon. Give me a moment until the others... Okay, yeah, no, absolutely not. Your religion doesn't prevent you from entering a place dedicated to Sharessa. Just because I assume all of you know this, because it's like one of the major goddesses here. Sharessa is neither like a good nor bad goddess, like any of the 3 big gods. But she is the goddess of night, of death, but also of the moon. And, you know, she's basically a summary of many things. So you couldn't really say she's good or evil at all. So there is nothing about you that would keep you from entering a holy place dedicated to her. Definitely not. Yeah, so let me pull you all inside the chapel. First I need to set down your thingies though. Seb is entering first apparently.
The thingies.
Thank you.
My thingies.
The thingies, yes. Okay.
Did Daenerys roll for Seth to still stand?
He didn't.
after a rest?
He didn't have to. He
Was
didn't have
that
to.
a thing?
He has to roll for certain actions that Seth has to do or something. He has like an ability that allows him to control Seth, but he has to roll for it to be able to control him.
Well, past complex commands anyway.
Yeah. Sure, yeah. Is everyone here? Yes. Okay, great.
Yeah.
So, upon entering the chapel, you are standing in an entrance hall with 2 staircases left and right, and in front of you there is maybe a miniature version of a so-called moon well, which is basically filled with very clear, almost shining water. You can basically imagine it like holy water in churches in the real world, like believed to have like the magical cleansing holy powers and stuff, but in this one it actually does. So this is actually like, cleansing and holy. So upon entering the chapel, a few things happen to you guys from the party. You feel the presence of your goddess. This is definitely a place that is watched over by Sharessa. And it seems to be a very active place given how strong your connection feels to the goddess here. Tanaris, as you enter the chapel,
Yeah.
it is a bit of a conflicting feeling because Sev does not want to go further. It's almost like he is being not repelled, but maybe, he doesn't feel very comfortable, and you can relate because you don't feel very comfortable either.
Oh, looks like a certain god's getting a bit pissy that a servant of a better god has just strolled in.
Oh, do you say that?
Oh.
Do you say that in character?
No,
Do you-
Not out loud?
That's not in character.
Okay, good.
Okay.
You usually should have say that before.
Yeah, but I'm being fair.
Well, no, because I didn't do I'm not doing my voice, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's got to have his Batman voice.
He always has the button. Let's look at this fucking voice.
Okay, Everett, as you enter the chapel, you don't really feel like the strong connection that, for example, Hesperia feels, but it also, like, you feel some connection as well. You have not been in this world for very long, but it feels a bit like, it feels similar to, like, the usual auras and magic that you in the Feywilds would be exposed to. It is very, very close to that, actually. So the goddess seems to be working in similar ways, at least. Okay, Everett, hold up a moment.
Just running away.
He's just running away.
Yeah.
Trying so hard to get away from us.
Jaro, what are you doing upon entering the chapel? You don't really feel a lot.
Sitting on a bench.
Okay.
I don't know what to do in a church. I take out my cards and trade my tricks.
Sure.
You followed me just to do that in the
I followed my friends. I don't think they will leave the temple on another way because usually there's only one way to enter and exit. So I'm just waiting here till you come back.
Boy. Okay.
Just sat
That's
in
In
why
the
we
sat
meantime,
back there.
Hez, I
He's
see
like a
you.
child in the waiting room.
Hez, I see you approaching the moonwell. What are you doing?
I'm not, like, this isn't in character, but, like, I'm not sure what the Moonwell will do.
Pee in it.
But
Don't!
is that in character tonight? Okay. For for you, the moon well is usually known, as I said, like, you can compare it to, like, the holy water stuff that we know in the real world. It is basically, like, a bit, it's said to be holy, it's said to be cleansing, it also is said to have healing properties, but, as you approach the well, you probably never touched a well because, these places are pretty rare. So you probably never got to a real moon well, so you only know the legends.
I have a logical question.
Yes.
Can I stick my finger in it?
I want to say don't usually. I know that's maybe not because she's a vampire, but don't vampires in holy churches with holy water
No,
lose a
right, okay.
finger if they did it?
Dampiers are not vampires. They don't suffer the weakness of holy ground.
And you forgot
Yeah.
something very essential. So the thing is, vampires and Dampiers, they are not as, like, this is not a church of the light. You know, the concept of this whole thing is, in this world, totally different. The goddess Sharessa, she's the goddess of the night, of darkness, of death, of the moon, like, that kind of stuff. But she is not, like, an evil goddess just because of that. Death is who believes, like, for believers of Sharessa, death is an opportunity for a new start, for example, you know? And darkness is a shroud for, you know, rogues and stuff like that, you know? It's not inherently something evil. So when someone like Hess, for example, as a Dampier, enters a chapel to Sharessa, she wouldn't suffer from that because she's definitely welcome here, because she is a child of the night, and Sharessa is the goddess of the night. That's why she also follows her. So that would definitely not hurt her.
Okay.
And yeah, Hess, you can stick your finger
And she
into
has
the
a
well.
reflection.
Yeah, I want to stick my finger in there.
Okay, you stick your finger into the moon well. The water is fresh, a bit cold maybe even, very clear, but you don't feel like crazily different. It does not hurt you, it does not harm you. Well, yeah, that's basically what you can make out from sticking your finger into it.
Also, when she puts her finger in something holy, then it's a good thing. When I do it, it's a crime.
Yeah.
It is a crime.
That's, you know why, Tanaris, you know why you are,
You know exactly why.
you know why you and Seth are repelled in this place, you know that.
Can I flick some of the water at him?
No, it's because the goddess is worried. She's like, oh no, he's hot.
What did you say, Hess?
I said, can I flick some of the water at him?
It's going to melt.
Do you
Not really gonna
want to
do
do
anything
that?
about
Do
that.
you want
It's
to?
like barely anything.
Do you want to flick some
Yeah,
water
sure,
at
I'll
him?
try flicking.
Okay, so Hess flicks some water at you, Tanaris. Oh god, flicks some water at you, Tanaris. Tanaris. Could you do me the favor of?
Pretty sure it's just gonna fall harmlessly on my armor.
Yeah, unless his armor's open and I managed to hit, like, into his eye hole.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's actually a fair point. Hess, could you do an interaction object roll for me?
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, she is very good with her water flicking, and a few droplets of holy moon water actually get through the seams of the little.
You said it wasn't holy.
It is holy. It is
No,
holy.
she said it was holy.
It's
You said that this isn't holy.
No, I
it's
said
not
this.
gonna hurt
No,
me.
I said this isn't a chapel of the light. It is still holy because it's dedicated to a god. Holy doesn't mean that it is, you know, the whole light thing and stuff. It can still be holy, but dedicated to the goddess of night, for example. You know.
Yeah. My goddess is still
Am
holy.
I gonna have to go murder hobo on a dampier right
So, so the water, she flicks some of the droplets of the Moonwell water at you, and some of the droplets, they actually get into the openings, the seams, whatever, of your armor and touch your skin. And as they do that, it's not like it is burning or it is hurting you, but you suddenly, like, this unwelcomed presence that you're surrounded by is getting so much stronger. It's getting very, very strong. You are not wanted here at all. And Seth neither.
I'll make note of that.
And and actually, Tanaris, do me a interaction social check, but plus 10.
Felt like I knew it would hurt you.
Jesus.
Okay, you
Deserves it.
still succeed. You still succeed. So nothing else happens.
I'll have to roll a 90 to not succeed.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, I put all my stuff in social.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, he really, yeah.
Unlike somebody else.
Okay.
The Rizzler over here.
While you two are water fighting and Jaro's playing with his cards, Everett, you entered the main hall of the chapel, and you can see that on the floor, the floor is basically covered by a huge mosaic, which basically depicts some sort of story. You don't know that story because you don't know the goddess, but it is apparently a story or maybe a place or something like that. And at the end of the hall, you see a huge, huge statue of the goddess again. And the place where you're at right now is basically, it looks a bit like a library, and you see apparently a priestess standing there, looking through some bookshelves, checking on some books, you know, she's having a look around there. Yeah. What are you doing?
Can I walk up to the priestess at the bookshelf and say, excuse me, madam, could I speak with you for a moment?
The woman turns to you. She's very pale. First of all, she's very pale. And she wears silver-ish clothing, like white and silver clothing. And she looks at you. Moon bless you. What can I do for you?
I was recommended to come here to learn more about the Eternal Serpent. Would you be able to tell me the story of the Eternal Serpent?
As you mention the Eternal Serpent, she's getting a bit nervous. Apparently that entity is a very big deal for people who are strong believers of the pantheon of this world.
Yeah.
But she looks at you and she's like, I could tell you about the serpent, child, but I think it would be better if you would talk to the oracle or the high priestess. This topic is very ancient and very complicated. So, if you really want the story or an opinion on the Eternal Serpent, you should probably go up front to the altar and talk to the High Priestess. She will be there for sure.
All right. I will do that. Thank you for your time. Could I ask what do you do here in the temple?
Well, that depends. I am, for example, taking care of the books. We're basically recording all the happenings around this village, around Scarif itself as a land, but our collection of history and happenings is not as big as the one in the main city, of course. What we have here is basically, well, for one, we tend to the dead that have deceased around here. We take care of them, we guide them to the afterlife, and we record them, their stories, their memories, everything that they have left for us. And also, of course, we pray and honor Mother Moon here. Well, and sometimes we offer refuge to those who seek it.
So you're a scribe and a historian?
You could call that. Yeah, you could say that.
What's your knowledge on curses?
On curses? Well, that depends on the kind of curse. You see, well, we have an oracle here who would be able to help you with that, maybe. But, if you really want to learn more about curses, I would actually advise you to travel further to Scarif City, because in our capital city, there actually is a place for everyone who seeks more knowledge about more complicated magic. It is like an academy for mages, and the people there have the greater knowledge about these kind of things. We are simple healers in that way. We can heal and we can remove, well, easy or weak curses, but I don't know how grave the curse you carry is, child.
What was the name of the person you told me I should speak to here about curses?
Oh, I'm talking about High Priestess Lysana. She should be at the altar right now.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. I will go speak with her.
You are very welcome. And she turns around and tends to the books, which now that she told you, if you look at the back of the books, there are names on these books. You don't recognize the names, but maybe they are the names of the deceased. And probably these are the books of their histories and memories and everything the chapel has recorded about them. But yeah, she turns back to the books and tends to them again, sorting something, correcting a few things on some pages, stuff like that. Okay, we're hovering back to Centenaris. What are you two?
Hold on, fist.
What are you two doing?
Well, since he didn't like get hurt or anything, not that I would know it would hurt him. I'm just messing around, Tanaris.
I mean, you'd have an inkling that it would, because you know that I'm similar to you.
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt
not
me.
of the same. Yes, but not of the same. You've seen the symbol on my back. You know it's not.
I don't know what that
symbol
means,
that's here.
though. Yeah, I don't know what that means. So it's just a little joke, a little haha funny.
Cuts back to us, and I'm just basically like giving her a swirly in the moon well.
Wait. Are you doing that?
No.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay,
I'm gonna look
what?
for Everett because he just disappeared from us.
I'm just pondering how flammable the chapel is, honestly.
Hey,
Oh.
it's my chapel.
What?
Okay, so
that's a realistic question.
so what are you
It's made of
guys doing?
stone. I highly doubt it's that flammable.
You'd be surprised how many stone chapels burnt down. That's the Vikings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. I know that.
You should.
Paro, please.
Oh. So, can you still hear me? Is everything working? Am I here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, good. Because my headset just, I don't know what it did. So, you guys, what are you actually doing? Tanaris, what are you doing now faced with all of this?
So,
Before Hess walks away, I'm basically just going to put my hand on her shoulder and just look at her very, very calmly and just be like, don't do that.
All right. Don't want to rust the tin can.
Okay.
You just see threatening aura from Seth.
Sev, I can't take him seriously with those fucking sparkles and muscly bone arms.
Well, I told you, you don't have to worry about it. It's not muscly bone arms anymore. Now it's just
I mean, I know he's
threatening
wearing
aura.
aura and just go, yeah, I won't rust the tin can.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I was doing because there's
Yeah,
not
that's
much
it.
I can do here.
Yeah, okay,
I'm
fair.
just looking for Everett because I saw him go this way.
Yes, you saw Everett pass through the door, into
No,
the main...
They didn't see me. I disappeared.
I mean, we walked in
We
behind
watched
you.
you.
He just-
yeah, we were
he
right
just-
behind you.
He just
You
snuck
can't get
away.
away from us,
I was
Everett.
gonna say, you can disagree as much as you want. It doesn't make it true.
You know, at one point, Everett, you will have to join the party just like that because they will not leave you alone.
We are going to tether
once-
ourselves to you.
Once it makes sense, I'll accept it. But right now, it still does not make sense.
We are going to
All right,
leash you
okay.
to us like
Keo,
like one of those
Keo,
dog
just-
walkers.
Yes.
Just have bandits attack, and I will just save him, and I will princess carry him out of the burning chapel.
No.
And I'll be like, don't worry, Fancy Pants. I'll save you.
Oh my god. That would be so funny. I would actually... I'm actually considering that right now.
No, no.
Oh.
Yes, yes, I will
Oh,
consider
it's all
that
coming
right now.
together.
It
No one
will.
flex his ego.
It will happen.
This isn't an ego. This is, you just said you wanted a good reason to join the party. Here's a good reason to join the party.
Oh, no.
Okay, so Tanaris, do you follow through the door as well, as you see Hesvet go away?
No, I'm pretty good just standing here, just looking around and making sure Jarrow doesn't fall
Smart
down a flight of
choice.
stairs.
Smart choice. Jarrow, you see the encounter Hess and Tanaris just had. Are you doing anything, or are you just sitting there?
Playing with his cards.
Yeah, playing with his cards.
performing tricks. Okay, I'm that's perfectly reasonable. It's like a poet writing another poetry, you know? I'm just trying to be better at my fucking job. Why am I getting judged for that?
No one's judging you.
We're not judging you.
Are you just playing with your cards? Okay.
Well,
Well, you could be outside hanging out with the carnies, maybe making new friends, people who do
Okay, I don't
similar
know if you
jobs
have-
as you.
He
I
wants
don't
you
know
to
if
leave
you
so
follow me,
badly.
guys. I don't
You
know
could
if
All I'm
you
gonna
me.
say,
guys, but I am a social butterfly. There's a reason I only have 5 points in social stuff.
all I'm gonna say, Jarrow, is what is a deck of cards called? What do you say when you have a deck of what cards?
I don't know what they're called. I just
You have a
got
deck of
them.
playing cards.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
Fair.
know.
It's literally
Yeah.
the name.
The
Okay,
person told me them as poker cards.
so Jarrow
Okay.
and Tanaris are in the entrance hall still. Yeah, then we'll continue with Hess, who's catching up to Everett, And Everett, of course. Everett, you just passed by some. Probably they are memorial candles or something. I mean, anyone who has been to a church before in real life, you guys know these candle stands, right? Like, that's exactly what it is. It's like, yeah. Yeah, it's exactly like these candle stands where people are allowed to light up a candle in memory of someone or whatever. And you just passed between two of them, Everett. And now you're walking towards what seems to be the altar. So what you see at the altar is basically over here in the far back, there is another statue of apparently the goddess Sharessa. Over here is a dark-skinned elven woman with some very delicate white tattooings, markings, drawings, whatever on her face and her skin, like totally like she's over and over decorated with some elvish, just vine-like lines, and they're very thin and delicate. She's over and over decorated with them, and she's kneeling on, well, a lowered kind of bench thing in front of the altar, and she seems to be praying. And over here, we have a woman in the typical moon priestess attire, and over here, another woman in the same attire, but she does not wear the silver moon necklace thing that this one is wearing. So yeah, and actually this priestess is the only one wearing the silver moon necklace apparently. Aside from that, they look pretty much alike. Yeah, and no one else is at the altar right now. The altar is surrounded by some collections of scrolls and tomes, and just like the tome of the altar itself, like they're very heavy books sometimes. Like, you know, there seems to be a lot of writing going on over here. Yeah, but that's what you see.
What is the head priestess doing? She's praying, or is she in a does it look like she's doing some type of ceremony, or?
So I don't know who you mean, because you don't know who the high priestess is.
Oh,
but
the elf at the far.
This one,
the
elf.
Statue. Yeah.
The elf is currently apparently she's praying. She's kneeling there, has her eyes closed. She has her chin raised towards the statue. You know, like the typical pose for praying to a god. And those two over here, they are talking.
Okay, well, I mean, making an educated guess, I would assume this is the head priestess, but I will walk up to the two in front of me. I say, pardon me, where's the head priestess? Could I speak with her?
The woman in white with the moon necklace, she looks at you, and she's like, well, that would be me. What can I do for you?
Oh, shit. Educated guess was wrong. Alright,
I thought it was obvious with the necklace.
I made a calculated
that's
decision.
true, the necklace. It's the necklace, whatever. You know, everyone can have a necklace. Maybe some people are poor and don't have necklaces. Whatever. You know, I just want to make I guess.
He's
That's
just the
why
rich
I asked.
kid. He's just the rich kid of the party, you know? It's so amazing.
He's fancy pants.
Specifically rich. I rolled
Mr.
well.
Mr. Fancy Pants, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I am
can we
not
get a
wearing
doctor up
anything
in here?
fancy.
This man
Nothing
needs his
about me
foot
is
surgically removing from his mouth.
Nothing about me is fancy. I'm not wearing fancy attire.
But you went to a small inn in a town where everyone else was sort of drinking beer and mead and stuff like that, and you were like, "Can I have some wine and cheese, please?"
They sold it. I wanted it.
You went into a bath with your wine. And came out.
I didn't. I paid for it. I was gonna finish it.
You're a wine mom. You're a fancy white wine mom.
Oh.
No.
I live outside.
Fancy schmancy pantsy.
Doesn't mean you don't have a fancy tent.
Okay.
No.
So, anyways, yeah, she looks at you, the woman
Okay,
with the
she's
necklace
the
looks
head
at you,
priestess.
and she's like, yeah, that would be me. What can I do for you?
All right, I can I just explain to her my situation, so I don't have to repeat that whole thing. But I just explain my situation.
Yeah.
I explained to her that I'm not from this realm, from the Fae, Fae Wilds. I'll go into more detail here. That I have been cursed and I am stuck in this realm, and can't return. I was hoping that she would have some kind of knowledge to remove the curse that is on me.
Okay.
And I want to start with that.
Okay. You explain that to her. Has to make a perception check.
Stop eavesdropping.
That's part of who I am. You're gonna have to deal with it.
Just can't
I'm
stop
bad at it
dropping
anyway.
No, you're succeeded.
Ooh. I succeeded
Yeah,
for
that's not
once. Haha, I'm dropping the eaves.
Okay, she's dropping the eaves. Everett's flabbers are gasted. So, so you hear what Everett is explaining. You didn't know that before. Now you definitely do know that. You hear Everett explain everything to the High Priestess. And you basically can listen to the entire conversation. I'll just let that happen because it's an open room, right?
Nice.
So the High Priestess, she walks a bit closer and she looks Everett up and down, and she looks at you, Everett, and she's like, "I'm so sorry to hear that, child. I really wish, I could offer more, but I believe the type of curse and, well, probably also the person who cursed you, are more powerful than I could offer help with. I am a healer, you know. I am not really a mage. I am a priestess, of course, but I do not possess the knowledge or the power to break a curse that is strong enough to prevent a Fae from returning to their home."
I look saddened by that news. But I understand. I was told that there was another place that I should go to see if I could find answers on a possible cure. Where would you recommend?
I would recommend you to go to the Academy of Skerith, the Mage Academy. They have some wonderful, wonderful mages there who can probably help you. One of the mages or sages there, they will know more about this curse and how to remove it, or even have the power themselves to break the curse. Sadly, here in this small village, I can only offer you a prayer and maybe a blessing.
That won't be necessary. But I do have another question.
Yes.
I overheard some people talking about the Eternal Serpent, and we're talking about the story of the Eternal Serpent. I was wondering if you would be able to enlighten me on that story.
As you
I'm new to this area, this world. I do not know much about your gods and your just your gods. Yeah, I don't know too much about your gods and everything.
She nods. She absolutely understands, apparently. Hess, you still hear that? Like, all of that. He hasn't been telling so much. Hess just
That was a
knows
grumble laugh and
everything now. Yeah. So, the High Priestess, she looks at the other priest, and she's like, "Please, leave us a moment." And the other priestess, she leaves, and she actually walks past you, Hess. And she doesn't really say anything to you. She does not comment on you just standing there and watching. But as she
doesn't question this, or
but as she walks by, she gives you a little smirk. You know, she kind of figured that.
She knows.
What?
Yeah.
This is in love, and the priestess noticed.
Yeah, the priestess, she seemed to know, you know. So the high priestess, she looks at Everett and she's like, listen, the eternal serpent is a very dangerous topic in this world. It is something that threatened our world eons ago and, well, might still be threatening it today. The eternal serpent is what you would call the perfect enemy for our mother goddess. You might have heard about her, since you've been on this world for quite a while now. So, there was the goddess Apocrypha once, the creator of our world, the one who basically formed everything that you see now. And the eternal serpent is what was threatening this world. It is basically a god of hunger and destruction. It tried to devour Cathilos in total. It wanted to devour the entire world that we live on. But Apocrypha stopped it. No.
Surprised the great devouring snake wanted to devour.
The mother goddess struck a deal with the serpent, and thanks to that deal, the world was preserved and we can live as we do right now. But
what? Why didn't she struck a deal? Could she not destroy the serpent? Why did she need to make a deal with it?
although she is the mother goddess and our creator deity, Apocrypha was not strong enough to defeat the serpent. Before the creation of Cathilos even, and after the creation of her two children, Sheressa and Turnos, she fought the serpent several times, but it was a draw every time. She was just not getting superior to it. No one really knows what the serpent actually is. We assume it is some kind of celestial being, but it might even be something from another world, just like you, for example.
What do you know the terms of the agreement?
You want to know more about the contract? I am not
yes.
sure. She looks at you and she hesitates. There is one place. Well, one book that can tell you about this. The contract is a detail that we mortals are not, well, supposed to know about. But as we mortals usually do, we find out things that should have left untouched. I would advise you to not look further into this. The Eternal Serpent is not a topic that is easily dealt with, and it is far more dangerous than you could imagine. It still is active. Even though the contract was struck and the serpent can't devour the world anymore because of this contract, it still tries to corrupt mortals. It corrupts everything it touches or talks to. Years ago, there was a cult founded and afterwards destroyed that was worshipping the serpent. We never really got to be free from this threat entirely. And I would advise you to not look for anything about this being anymore, because people who are getting too curious about the Eternal Serpent or anything that has to do with it, they usually, eventually, run into the serpent itself. And I would not wish that upon anyone.
So you said there's a cult that worships the Eternal Serpent. Is this
Yes.
cult still exist?
Well,
or has it been wiped out?
it is said that it has been wiped out. But as any bigger cult does, I believe that there are still fragments of it left, even today. I believe that there are still people worshipping this serpent. And they probably are hiding until the best moment for them comes to reveal themselves.
I overheard some dwarfs in the inn talking about a cave that is cursed and that is apparently enchanted by the Eternal Serpent. Do you know anything about this?
Well, if you're talking about dwarves, that might mean that you're talking about a cave in the Kyrenian Mountains. I would not say I know about this, but what I know is that from the last war between the Eternal Serpent and the Apocrypha, there are still remnants left on our world. There are cursed places, places that were founded by this cult of the serpent. We would call them cursed, they called them holy sites to their serpent. And I guess the dwarves must have found one of these holy sites.
Okay. You said there is a book that could potentially give me more information. Is that book here? And what is it titled?
She looks at the book, and then she looks at you. And she hesitates. Well, this book is current.
Is it the
Hmm?
Is it the big book on the
Yeah, she looks at this book.
pedestal
She looks at
over
this
there?
book.
Yeah.
It is a very big tome, and it has a blue stone set in the center of its cover that is almost emitting some light all the time. The priestess looks at the book, and she looks at you and hesitates, but then she's like, so, well, yes, but the book is only here because the Oracle is here at the moment. She carries and protects the book.
Oh, it's that chick. Okay.
I hope you didn't say that in character.
I did not. No, no. No.
Now, hold on. If I get flicked with holy water for something I didn't say in character, I feel like...
I didn't say I flicked you for anything that you said.
No, she
I
just
was
flicked it
having a
because she
little laugh.
wanted to.
Yeah.
And she's like, this is... It's the Vademecum Celestial. That's what the book is called.
Write that down.
This book contains stories and visions of the Mother Goddess. And, well, also the specifics about the contract, can't talk anymore, about the contract with the Eternal Serpent. But not even the Oracle opens that book anymore. It is dangerous for reasons that I will rather not describe further.
What is a book's purpose if not to be read?
Well, we didn't write this book. This book was written by someone who was naive enough to believe that he could use this knowledge and the visions for his own gains, but in the end it destroyed him. Ever since then, the book was given into the hands of trustworthy followers of Apocrypha to protect it.
All of the warlock enthusiasts in chat just sort of grinning right now, I can tell.
Yeah.
What is a book's purpose if not to be read? The grimoire knowledge. Sometimes you use books to contain things.
I will take this to switch back to Tanaris and Gabriel for a moment.
They're gone.
Where are they? Oh,
I'm gonna be right
okay.
back while you do
Oh, wait. I see what you're
Sneaky,
doing. I see what you're doing. Okay, so I assume.
We're holding hands.
So I assume you two
That's
are
right.
watching as well, right?
Oh, I'm just looking over the side and I'm like, why is everyone just standing in the middle of this big weird room?
I'm looking at the person.
And the priestess.
Acting inconspicuously.
No, sorry again, I didn't hear.
It's a priestess.
Yeah, I'm looking at the priestess.
Okay, she looks back at you. Can I do something for you, child?
Do you want to see my magic trick?
She looks at you confused.
I'm something of a priestess myself. Yes, I said priestess, I know.
What?
Oh no, we're breaking the fourth wall.
No, I'm doing it in character. Just, I wanted to clarify that, or that I didn't miss-say it.
The priestess looks at you very confused now, and she's, yeah, sure. But I have to
Okay.
continue my work very soon.
Don't worry, it will only take a while.
What the fuck?
I do
Okay,
magic performance.
yeah, roll for magic performance.
Do I get plus because I
No.
oh,
Yeah, because yeah, okay, you get plus 10 because you trained the entire time in the entrance room.
Easy. Let's see if I fail it.
Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, you're good.
Jeez.
You're good. Go on.
I'm literally snapping my finger, and then out of the book she held the whole time, just pick out a card. Ada.
Wait, what is she? Wait, what is she holding?
She has a book in the thingy. She has a book,
Yeah.
priestess has a
She's
book
holding
in
a
her
book.
hand.
Yes.
Yeah. and I'm snapping, and I take one card out of her book,
Oh, okay.
like on another side,
Okay.
and I'm
Wait
snapping
a minute.
again and do it again.
I know that image. That's Tamio.
And then
That's
I-
a Planeswalker from Magic the Gathering.
And then I continue with that. Just until there's like I have my deck finished and say ta-da and stuff.
You just hear like very slow, very quick, gentle clapping from behind you as Sev's just like.
The priestess.
That
These two menaces, so you can't leave them alone in a temple. She is.
You look like a weird fucking trio.
She
if I
she
think
nods
about
at
it.
you.
I look so edgy.
She nods at you. She can't clap because she was holding a book, but well, very well done. You definitely are good at that, but I'm sorry, I have to tend to my work.
And then I wink at her after while she's saying it. interrupting her because that's how you flirt up ladies. You can watch me at the circus if you want to. And yeah.
Can you make a social interaction check?
Yeah, I'm gonna fail that, and I
Oh.
know it's gonna be so funny.
Can I wingman for him here? Can I like use smooth talker to help riz up this priestess for him?
No, I take my fault gracefully, okay?
Yeah, no, that's no, no.
There's no way you're gonna help me with that.
So she is.
I mean, you don't.
No,
You
I see that as a challenge, Jarrow.
You have to. The thing is, you have to give me plus.
so the
35.
priestess is she's like, I'm sorry, I gotta go, and she leaves a bit more quickly
Look at
than
that. I think
necessary.
she never saw a very good magician before.
Hey, look, that's a fantastic magic trick. You made the priestess disappear.
Ta-da! I say,
Ta-da!
and looking at Daenerys. Look, I made the person behind you disappear.
What is happening? Why is my okay. Yeah, so back to the conversation between Everett and the High Priestess that is overheard
Jesus.
by Hess.
Yeah, the important conversation.
Wow.
Oh boy.
We are
Oh boy. The rivalry.
Somebody's
We're
got
feeling
an
fancy
ego
over there.
all of a
The,
sudden.
the rivalry. Okay. Hess is still eavesdropping very professionally.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm probably
Everett.
hiding behind this.
What are you doing,
Candelabra.
Everett? What is happening? What are you doing?
I'm gonna ask you. Do you think the elf will speak to me? Will maybe potentially let me take a quick sneak at that at the tome?
The High
Is
Priestess.
it worth even?
The High Priestess is instantly. She's instantly shaking her head.
No, she's like no.
The High Priestess is like, I'm sorry, but I can very, very surely say that I can tell you she will not let you have a look at that tome. And no one should have a look at that tome. It is not worth it. Trust me.
It's not satisfying.
Is there anyone alive that you know of who has read the tome?
She laughs a little bit. No. Only someone absolutely crazy would even dare to look into that book. Reading the Vademecum Celestial is... It basically seals your doom. It unleashes powers and knowledge that we should simply not have. The knowledge that is written down in this book belongs to the gods, not to us, and it should stay that way.
Hey, if it was an evil cookbook, it would seal in the flavor.
Boo.
Jump out the window.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
Okay. Is there anyone that might have knowledge on the contract between the Eternal Serpent and your goddess, Apothrica?
Apocrypha.
Apocrypha. Yeah.
Well, the only person who might know more than any priest or priestess would be the Oracle herself. But that is her choice if she talks about it or not.
And out of character here, the Oracle is the lady of
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
left,
As she mentions the Oracle, she is definitely pointing at this lady.
Okay. Okay, well, I thank you for your time. I'm gonna see if the Oracle will talk to me, at least a little bit.
You're very welcome. If you need anything, just ask one of the priests or myself. We're here all the time.
I will, thank you.
Yeah, she turns away and she actually walks over to one of these book stands and has a look into one of the scrolls. Hesperia. Oh, I see what you're doing. I don't even have to ask what you're doing. Everett.
Just quietly walking.
Everett, roll for perception.
Okay.
The 69.
69. Nice.
Okay.
69. Nice.
You don't
Yep.
you don't notice Hesperia at all. As you approach the Oracle, who is still praying apparently. She still has her eyes closed. She still is.
Is she kneeling down, or is she sitting on that stool in front of her?
So you have to imagine this polstered bench basically is it's a bit lower than a usual bench would be. It's more like a footrest or something, and she kneels on this thing.
You ever been in a Catholic church?
Nope.
Oh, because they have these fold-out like kneeling things.
Yeah,
that you can
yeah,
kneel
exactly
on to
like
pray.
that. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. And she's kneeling on that, and
Nope,
she's
I've never
My grandma
been.
was Catholic, so
Like,
my grandma was Catholic, so I used to go to church with her.
I am.
oh. Okay, she's kneeling and praying.
Mm-hmm.
Is she praying out loud or
No,
silently?
no. Her eyes are closed. Her hands are folded in front of her chest, and she is kneeling there. And she is, well, you know, facing the statue. Like she would be looking at it if her eyes weren't closed.
Okay, I don't want to like interrupt.
Yeah, I get why you're hesitating. This is good.
Interrupting droid says what?
Okay.
Daenerys tried. He tried.
He tried real hard.
Okay, Everett, while you are figuring out how to talk to the Oracle, you probably won't hear that. Ah, yeah. I'm being generous with this one. Daenerys and Jaramon. Or Daenerys and Gabriel, I'm sorry. Yes. You two, hear someone entering the chapel. And
We.
yeah, you two hear someone, the main hall of the chapel, not the entrance hall. Someone opens the door and enters the chapel. And as you see her walking down through the aisles, or no, you hear her walking down through the aisles. Let me actually, I need to check what you can see and what you cannot see. Ah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we can't see a lot.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, okay, then you notice her pretty late, don't worry. You notice her pretty late as she walks into one of the shelf corner thingies. Yeah, because Everett and Hess shouldn't be able to see... Yeah, no, they're not. Okay. So, I mean, usually, realistically speaking, you should have been able to see her earlier, but whatever. This, you know, I'm new to Foundry. So, the shadows and stuff are probably not always very correct. But yeah, you see the hooded woman from before walking by the bookshelves. She seems to not have noticed you. Maybe just because she's not looking for you, or she's not really expecting you to be there, up there. But you see her down there.
Opportunity for sneak attack.
You sneak attack in heavy armor.
I mean, if I drop from above on top of her, then it's kind of a sneak attack because she ain't gonna see it coming.
Yeah, until you hit the ground.
You
It's a
gotta get
sneak
up
attack
onto
fair,
the-
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And if she's part of the ground that I hit,
Yeah, fair.
Just kill her, then let's see what the game master does.
it's every DM's worst nightmare is, and the party accidentally
Kill the
kills the
essential
important quest.
character.
Yeah.
It's okay.
We're
I
gonna lock
have
ourselves out like a
have
Bethesda
backup
game.
plans. I have a lot of backup plans. It's okay. Do whatever you want. Like this.
I'm looking at what
Oh.
she's doing.
Roll a perception check, please.
Yes, I do see everything.
Oh my god.
Jesus, you,
That
you can
is
see the end of the universe.
that
though.
is that is the
I
first
see her naked now.
that is the first crit of the round. So you see a lot. I mean, you actually I would have okay, never mind. I'll just tell that right away. So she is okay, no wait. Actually, Tanaris, make a perception check as well. I need to know what Tanaris sees first.
Come on, natural one. Do it.
No,
Oh.
not even close.
Okay.
I'm not paying any attention. I've got.
Steph
yeah.
is blind. But what about you, Tanaris?
No, that is me. It's just because I've got Seb. Me and Seb connect
Yeah.
at the same time, and I don't know why, but it's saying Seb is the
Yeah,
dominant
yeah.
role.
So
Oh, Sev is the dominant one.
Tanaris probably
That's fucking
is, I don't know,
goofy.
hypnotized by the beautiful oracle or the beautiful priestess in front of the altar or something. You never
Ew,
know.
gross. Women. Ugh, cooties.
Okay, never mind then.
I'm kidding.
He only likes divine.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot. Jaro, you spot that
bone back
hooded
in the bone,
woman. And she pretends to be interested in the books and scrolls, but what she actually is doing is when she found a neat little corner where it was harder to find her from, you know, the ground floor, she walks towards a one of the shelves, pulls out a book, and then out of her pocket she takes a little stone or something, like a little maybe crystal, maybe whatever, places it in the shelf and puts the book back in front of it. And then
Sleight
she
of hand, is it?
and then she leaves and goes back and looks for some other stuffs. Apparently, you lose her, you lose her pretty quickly because she moves behind the shelves and stuff, and you can't see past them. But
I would continue to walk with her.
you're just
So
observing
if
her.
she's walking around the corner, I can just... Yeah, I want to see what she
Yeah,
does.
fair.
I just follow Gabriel because I've got nothing better to do.
Are you talking to Tanaris? Are you telling Tanaris, or are you just, you know, dragging him along?
No, I'm just looking. I'm being quiet because I don't want her to like get high, like auf einmal suddenly get bunny ears like, huh? Somebody's talking about shit.
Okay, just to give you an idea, you wouldn't, like, she wouldn't be able to hear from that distance because you're up and that far away from her, but, I mean, yeah, whatever. Yeah, so, Hess is still eavesdropping, I take it?
She can't stop. She's addicted.
Yeah, she really is addicted, but she's gone right now. Hess?
Hess is dead.
Hess really is dead.
R.I.P. Hess.
Yeah, okay, then I would
Okay.
just, like, go and tell, Mr. Teneris, please look for that woman. I'm gonna get something, okay?
Okay. All right then.
I'm just
I'm just gonna
walking
look directly at this
fully
person. that I have.
around until I'm where she put the stone, basically. Okay. Do I have to do anything, or can I just, like, joop?
You want to go where? Okay, yeah, I got it now. You're literally leaving the. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got that.
Beelining where I should go. Where I want. Nope. Just casually walking.
Mm-hmm.
There's a wall. And I get the stone.
Okay, you pull out the book and you reach for the stone. And the stone is a crystal. It's actually a crystal. It's a purple, shimmerish crystal. Purple, red-ish kind of color. Like a mixture of those two colors in the crystal. And you, as someone who is used to magic, you can feel some kind of magic flowing through this. It's not like any magic that you would know at all, but not at all. It has some familiarity to some spells that you know, but
Should I roll for it? Probably makes it easier to tell me what it is.
The thing
How
is,
much I know. You don't want me to fail and then don't.
No.
know what it is
It's
because I'm
not
the only
that.
one
It's
that has
just
it.
because I have to wager. But yeah, okay. No, actually, okay, yeah. So it is of a the magic is of a kind that you somehow know, but you can't pinpoint it. Do you want to roll for arcane knowledge to know to feel deeper into this?
Not now, actually.
Okay.
Because I'm instantly putting it into my backpack that I have.
Okay.
Under, like, squishing it in between my other clothes that I have and putting it in my backpack so it doesn't glow the shit out of my backpack.
Yeah. Okay. Don't worry.
And
Tenaris.
just casually walk with the book.
Tenaris, I see you have entered the main hall.
Oh, I did as I was asked. I kept an eye on the strange woman,
Okay.
who I already
there.
thought was strange.
You enter the main hall of the
yeah.
chapel, and the feeling is getting way worse. You are not wanted here at all.
She can do whatever she wants, wanting wise.
Roll.
Did you say that out loud?
Did you say that out loud? Yeah, roll for social. But this time disadvantage 20. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You
Yeah,
stay.
the goddess. In out of character,
The goddess can suck it.
Jesus.
with that sort of role, actually, I could have said it in character, and then she would have descended from the heavens to suck
Would
it.
To suck
It
it,
probably
yeah.
would have hauled through the halls, though. I don't think that's a good thing.
Okay, Everett. you have approached the Oracle and you don't really know how to talk to her. What are you doing?
How to talk to woman.
No, that's not the I don't want to interrupt her and be rude.
Daenerys
You
is
with your clanging armor that disrupts everything.
Daenerys is just
I'm-
walking
well,
up
I'm
there,
very-
you know, helping
Clunk, clunk, clunk
Everett.
through the whole quiet.
Daenerys just walking up there, helping Everett with the Oracle.
I mean, you are currently standing, breathing over her neck as she's trying to pray.
No, I am 10 feet away.
What the fuck?
10 feet away, there we are.
He's like standing behind her.
He's coping so hard.
Imagine
I
Everett
was 5
suddenly-
feet away when I was in the box.
Imagine Everett
When I was
is
in,
just.
we're right here 5 feet. This is 10 feet.
Exactly.
Breathing
You should
down
know
her neck, like,
how
what
short
you
of a
praying
distance
for?
5 feet is. Just put Hess between you two.
Hey, wait a minute. Why am I catching strays over here?
Because it would have been your turn, but you were gone.
Yeah,
Okay.
you
Sorry.
left.
I'm sorry, I had to run really quick.
When's our like 10-minute break? I have to go to the bathroom.
I think we're past that.
I was.
We're past that.
I was.
Okay.
I was about to throw you guys into a break after the thing with the Oracle, but if you want to do the break
We
right
can do
now,
that.
we
no,
can.
we can do it. No.
Okay.
I.
I knock over a candle.
No, it start a fire. The whole place burns down.
It'll be on Everett instead of Jaro.
No.
Um,
Oh, dang it. The whole place burned down. Shame.
Yeah, Daenerys would be so sad if that happened.
I would be actually sad if that happened.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go up and I'm gonna lightly tap her shoulder with my hand.
Okay. Right before your hand touches her.
Uh-oh.
You die.
Right before you
Die. Rip. This was fun, guys.
let's roll a new character
Blood
for
rain.
you, Everett. No.
And it's less grumpy and wants to join the party. No, I'm joking.
No, so but right before your hand touches her, you hear her actually addressing you.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So, I assume you want to talk to me. Yes?
Yes, I am. I apologize for interrupting your prayer.
She gets up and she turns around towards you. And you have a very, very familiar feeling about her. She is of the elven kind that you actually should be used to. That kind of feels like very familiar to you. Like, very familiar. It's almost like you're facing one of your own kind.
I give her a surprised look. You're Eldarin. What brings you to this realm?
So, I assume that I'm facing an Eldarin then. I haven't heard that term in a long while now. Yes, I am. But I was born here. It was my parents who left the realm. It was for, let's say, more personal reasons. A dispute and... well, they had to go somewhere else. Let's just leave it at that. But what can I do for you?
Well, the fact that you're Eldarin, I will tell you, I have been trapped in this realm. I've been cursed by a evil spirit from the Feywilds that attacked my grove. I am looking to remove this curse and return back to the Feywilds so I can rejoin my grove and my people. Do you know any way of potentially removing this curse, or no? Anyone, maybe your family.
I might be able to help you, indeed. But not here. I am on my way to Scarith City. I hope to arrive there in a few days. But maybe we can help each other. I cannot leave this place, not without, well, exposing myself to a lot of danger. I am carrying a tome that is, well, very sought after. Because of that, Jared, what are you doing? Because of that, I have to be very careful. And I'm currently waiting for an escort that is taking me to Skadi. But I know someone here in this village, and he asked for my aid. And even though I can't help him myself because, well, I have to prioritize the protection of the tome, maybe you would be considering yourself an adventurer who could do a task for me. And in return, I can offer you my help to get back home.
Yeah, I can do a task for you. What specifically is this task? What is this person who needs help?
Well, the local smith has talked to me. I am friends with his wife. And the town seems to have a problem with their woodcutters. Well, how do I put that? I haven't investigated myself so far, that's why I can't give a lot of information on this matter. But it appears that the woodcutters of this town keep disappearing, and right now, no one wants to go look for them because the last people who went to look have disappeared as well.
Oh, so I believe I've met the wife of this. You said did you say it was a wife of the blacksmith, or
Yes.
did you say it was a wife of a woodcutter?
The
You did say
blacksmith.
the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have met this woman, I believe. What is the blacksmith's relationship with the woodcutters?
The son of the blacksmith was working
Is
at
it-
the logging camp.
The son. Oh, the son. Gotcha.
But currently,
Okay, and they're disappearing.
yes, the logging camp is abandoned now because nobody dares to go there anymore because people keep disappearing. But if you would do me the favor of investigating and have a look into this and maybe even resolving the issue that causes the people to disappear, I would be very grateful and I could help you. Because that also would help me leave this town earlier and get to Scarith City, where I would have the means to maybe help you get back home. But just a word of warning on this matter. You shouldn't go by yourself.
What information can you give me about the disappearances?
Everything.
Are they disappearing? Is it? No, you can go. You can go on.
Everything I know about this matter is what the townsfolk is talking about right now. They are telling stories about some ghosts or spirits or some kind of being that is haunting the logging camp nearby, and that seems to, well, kidnap the woodcutters. To me, it sounds like they awakened or disturbed some sort of spirit or elemental or something like that, and cause it to either harm, kill, or kidnap the woodcutters. If you want more information on that matter, I would suggest you would start.
Talk to the blacksmith.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll do this. I'll go speak with the blacksmith. Where's this smithy located?
It is on the south, at the south of the town. If you just walk from here, past the town square, and basically follow the river, you can't really miss it. It's the only building that emits a lot of smoke.
I can imagine. All right, thank you for your time. I will go speak to him.
You're very welcome. I will stay here and wait. Oh, and again, try to bring some witnesses. Going alone would just endanger you of disappearing yourself. That would neither aid me nor you.
Understood. And I just walk off.
Okay. She returns to praying.
Eavesdropper.
Yeah, you pass by Hess.
Is that what you say to me as you walked up?
Hess basically knows everything now, by the way. She just learned so much.
Nice.
Okay. As you're walking your way,
Hess. Victoria.
Boy.
I'm stopping her.
What is it, little tiefling?
There. I'm pointing at here. There's the hooded lady.
And what is she doing?
I don't know. She's being suspicious.
Why don't you find out?
Me?
And I go around him. Yes, you. Figure it out.
I'm just gonna glare at Hess as she tries to dance around Jarrow.
She left. Where did she go?
I just sort of nod to the right around the bookshelves. She's still there.
Just walking there. La, la, la. Oh, that's
Trying
my
to catch up
favorite
to Everett.
business. Yeah, probably would say something if I'm standing right here.
yeah, she is just, well, either looking through the books or pretending to look through the books. And the priestess is pretty focused on her work as well. It's not unusual that people come in here and look for, like, you know, the records of their loved ones, or maybe, you know, someone from the family has passed or something, so she doesn't really bother with the hooded woman.
I guess it would be kind of unusual for the same priestess who just ran away from the man trying to show her a magic trick for him to just show up again behind her in a secluded spot next to some bookshelves.
Just wants to show her more magic tricks.
Nah.
I want to show you my magic wand.
Nah, she, she just passes by and she, makes her way to the other side.
I don't.
Not
I
making
don't
eye
think I-
contact. Just...
She left. What? Where'd she go? I blinked once and I didn't see her.
Okay,
Aren't you the lady?
wait, what? Are you?
I'm saying, aren't you the lady that that were friends with the innkeeper?
Oh, you're talking? Okay. As you talk to her, she does not reply. She just walks past you and she,
Get stopped.
and she runs into Daenerys.
There's no escaping.
Hello. So, as I was asking,
The way this interrogation is going, what the fuck? Okay.
So,
She looks at you,
When you
Jaro.
that
She
person-
looks at Gabriel. She does not reply still. She just does not talk.
I'm looking at Nurse. She did talk, or is she mute? I don't want to be rude. I'm looking at the
I don't know. Make it. I was gonna say you got fantastic perception checks. Why don't you?
No, I was going to ask you if you saw her talking.
I
Before.
wasn't the one that saw her talking. Hess was the one that saw her talking.
And Hess is not here.
Everything else was wrong with her.
That's why I'm asking you. If you saw
Oh
her.
yeah, no. Yeah, well, I don't know if she talks or not. I just know that something is horrifically wrong
Maybe
with her.
you answer me in role-playing character.
He's asking you
Oh,
in character.
oh.
That's what he meant. Yeah.
Asking you.
Okay, yeah, no, sorry, fair enough
It
then.
took a while.
I can't tell it because your normal voice is your character voice.
That's not true. I'm
Um,
trying to make it more silly, but thank you for insulting me.
Oh, Daenerys, you're just yeah.
No smooth talker right now, are you, huh?
Listen. All right, listen.
Listen. He's just not moving his teeth anymore. Like not his lips, not his teeth, his jaws. Just saying like, listen here.
Listen.
Listen
Okay.
here.
Shit. All right, but
I have no idea.
I'm like kind of slowly whooshing in front of her face, like not face. I'm not fully in front of her, but I'm just like doing the wave motion in front of her head while she's looking at me. Hello.
I am not mute. No.
Then why didn't you answer me? A simple "I don't want to talk to you" is not even rude. You could have just went on with your way, but that's just impolite. It's very, very, very not polite.
1 second. I'm sorry. Moderators, could you pull up poll number L1, please? Thank you.
Oh, Layla, what?
Uh-oh.
Jaro just sitting there in the back of the bus. I'm in danger.
Yeah, definitely gonna get fucking stabbed. Like the poll is, which organ is gonna get stabbed? Is it the heart? Does he have no skin?
The woman looks at you, and she seems pretty annoyed. And from close up, it is very, very, very telling that she is not normal. She's not a normal human. She's giving that aura, you know, she's basically so close around her, you feel this emptiness, this absence of, you know, maybe life and death. It's like it's not normal and not okay.
Does she feel like Adam to me?
What?
Does she feel like Adam to me?
No.
Okay.
She looks at you, like at both of you actually, and she's like, I do not wish to talk to you. I have no business with you. Now out of my way. And she walks towards you,
Just looking at
Daenerys.
Daenerys.
I'm just gonna look her up and down once and be like,
No.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting.
because I know she's not supposed to be here as much as I'm not supposed to be here.
What does give you the right to decide whether I am allowed here or not?
Because we both know neither of us should be here right now.
She does not seem very happy with that reply. And she tries to push past you. She's like, let me go. Get out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Roll for a pack mule. Yeah, she's like, go out of my way. And she tries to push past you. Yeah, and you can roll for pack mule. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay, so she doesn't manage to push you over or something, but she can actually push around you because like she was able to find like this little spot where she can push between because she was rolling against him. Fair. Yeah, but she pushed past, she pushed around the between the bookshelf and Tanaris basically. And she found her way past. And she ran off. Like she was really she was. Do you want to try to grab her? Okay, yeah, no, sure. Yeah, no, okay, sure, you can try to grab her. He maybe that would be an interaction object because you're trying to grab her. Not that I say that she's an object, but it's, yeah, I know, but it's not a social interaction. Wait, Tanaris, can you? Oh, wait, sorry guys. Something's happening again. Is the mute thing over? Tanaris, can you? No, okay, yes, okay, we're fixed that. Thank you, chat, thank you. I'm sorry. So Tanaris, you're trying to grab her.
I was gonna say I could just have Sev grab her and then use that under the undead command.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I would let you do that. Yes, yes. Let Sev grab her. Roll for undead command. Oh, okay.
Yeah, easy.
Okay.
Should not. Wow.
Sev manages to grab her. And she tries to struggle her way out. And she seems very, very unhappy. She nearly hisses at you, Tanaris, and at Sev. And, let me go. I have other places to be, and you are not keeping me from that. I have nothing to tell you. And I have nothing to talk about with you. Okay, everyone in chat, vote is over. Thank you so much.
Gonna let whatever's resolving resolve then.
And so, what are you doing? Like, you grabbed her now, and what are you doing now?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just. You said there was a poll resolving. I'm just waiting for you to.
Oh no. I'll not reveal the poll to you guys.
Oh, okay.
It will just happen.
Why do you think she's running away?
Do you want to talk?
I'm just trying to think of. I was going to say, I'm just trying to think of what to say, if not anything. But I'm also thinking about that thing that we talked about, Keo, whether or not I should do that now.
I mean, you can do whatever. You will see what happens when you do it.
Jarrow's gonna kind of get left out in the rain.
So? Where's the problem?
I'm gonna use a different language to talk at her with.
Okay, I know the language that you want to use. Don't worry about that. Jaro, for you, Daenerys suddenly starts talking in the most obnoxious, horrific, and, well, kind of crazy language that you heard. You don't know that language, and it almost sounds like Daenerys is just, you know, mutating into something horrible while he talks. He is not mutating. He is just talking like that. Just stating that here to make sure.
He's backing the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm backing the fuck up and hiding behind the thingy.
Daenerys, she insults you in that language that you just used.
Okay. What does she insult me as? Like, you know, what is the insult? Is this something you're just gonna have to tell at me or something?
No. It's just like a general, like she's just, you know, cursing at you basically. But she understood you. She speaks the language.
Okay. So basically, at that point, underneath my helmet, I just have the most shit-eating grin just spread itself across my face. Like, I can't hold this grin back. Like, this is just like actual maniacal levels of just sorts of happiness just across my face. And I just make a motion to Sev to basically tighten his hold on her.
Okay. As Seth tightens the hold, let me do something here. Because I need to roll for her now. Oh, okay. As Sev tightens his grip around her, she curses again in that language at you too. And then she uses a term that you have not heard until then. And she is saying something along the lines of, the serpent shall come and get you. And as she says that, she basically disappears in a thick black smoke.
Inside of the chapel.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, you know, you got the snake, Jaro, is a contender for being on par with the creator of, you know, the other gods. Not really gonna care about being in the temple of a lesser god, are they?
Fair.
If it would be the god itself, yeah. But argue it's still not welcome to leave or go, like, stay here either. For sure. Just nothing. Ignore me.
Okay. So, the woman disappeared. And Hesperia, you were about to leave the chapel, right? You were after Everett.
Yeah, I was chasing after Everett.
Yeah. As you leave the chapel behind Everett, you feel this presence again. This, you know, void of anything that you felt with this woman. And you could, like, for a brief moment, you imagine a very dark shadow, like an unsettling dark shadow. It does not look like a natural shadow, moving, like, at the corner of your eye, and then disappearing.
Spooky.
And suddenly, where is it? Yeah. Roll a perception roll for me, please. Okay, that was very good.
I did a roll.
You notice that something that like it was like some hand was grabbing into your bag, like something was, it's like almost someone tried to pickpocket you but failed because you felt it.
It was Everett. I knew it.
No.
Whoa, wait,
How
what?
dare you? What were they trying to take?
Well, do you want to have a look into your pocket? Or into your bag?
I'm checking everything now.
Okay.
If I thought somebody was
Fucking
taking
innuendo
from
now.
me.
Nothing is gone, but something has been added.
Ayo?
It's Everett's
Ayo?
number.
You find
What? No, shut up.
you find a little it is a little figurine made of some dark silvery metal. It is not silver, but it's like a dark, a darker kind of metal, but very well polished, and it is the head of a very decorated, bit distorted cobra snake.
What kind of cobra?
Don't you go into the
Everett getting into
specifics with
semantics.
me, Everett. I'm gonna turn you into a pigeon. The generic kind of cobra
No.
with like the wing type of
Don't worry, you
things.
can already turn into a pigeon.
The-
Remember, it's the only thing
A
you
rock
can do.
pigeon.
It's every cobra.
Okay. I don't
King
care.
cobra.
Pigeon curse.
It's
No, King Cobra. Let's go,
stop.
King Cobra.
in this fantasy
shaking my keys.
world, there is just one kind of cobra known to men. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Do I feel anything off of this, or
Yes, it has the
giving
same
me kind of a
energy
feeling?
as the woman.
okay, that's weird. And did she reverse pickpocketed me?
Yeah, she reverse
Yes.
pickpocketed you. You quickly feel that this item is dangerous to have around.
Can I
Give
like
it to Everett.
Give it to
Can I, like-
Everett.
toss it? Can I like Kobe it into the moon pool as I leave?
You can throw it into the moon pool if you want to.
Well, okay, now the way you say that makes me worried about doing that. Because it's supposed to be holy, so it would fix it. I don't
Are
know.
you sure about
Normal
that?
water then.
Are you sure about that? Yeah, that's what she sounded like. Are you sure you want to do that? Like, no, not anymore.
With maniacal laughter.
I'm worried about leaving it into the temple. Then, if I feel like it's the woman,
Maybe give it to me.
I'm not giving you shit.
We're switching for a moment to Tanaris
fuck.
and Jaro. What are you two doing? Are you two leaving the chapel, or are you?
Before
Yeah, no,
leaving, I would
just
look
basically-
if she. Oh,
Oh,
Tanaris
carry
first.
on. No, you go.
No, you first. No.
I was
Guys.
basically just gonna turn around and say it's safe to come out now. Don't worry about it, little guy.
Okay.
Okay, to my chat, my mic is still not fully operated, functioning. I have to get a few little fixes. And I would personally do, because she did it on the other side, just with magic sense try to figure out if she put stuff in there too.
Oh right, you're looking for odd stuff on the bookshelf.
Yes. Not even, just magic sense it with my knowledge.
Yeah, then roll
Feelings,
for
because
arcane
you don't
knowledge.
need to feel.
Roll for arcane knowledge.
Yeah. this.
Yeah. Okay.
No, what? I don't know. Wait, one second.
Your
I don't actually know. If I
wait. What
have
is your arcane knowledge again?
no, magic. No, that's
It's at
magic.
least
Oh, that's
3.
stupid. It's yeah. Okay, never mind. I fucking made that shit. Holy Jesus.
Okay.
It's 80.
80. Okay. You rolled a 57. That's fine. So
It's actually
as you're
not-
checking the bookshelves, you find another one of these strange red-purple crystals.
I take it.
But
While saying, 1 second, Mr. Tanaris.
you don't find anything else while you're checking the bookshelves. So she only seemed to have like the time to put down 2 of them.
I have it in my hand this time. Look what I found. And I show it to him.
What have you got there then?
I don't know, it's magic. I haven't fully concentrated to know what it is yet.
As you're concentrating on this crystal shard-like thing, it basically roll for arcane knowledge. Actually, that's for arcane knowledge.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, if you want to go deeper into that, that's arcane knowledge.
Jesus. Oh, fuck me.
Okay, that's an 83. So, it repels you. You're trying to uncover what kind of magic is inside this crystal, but it just doesn't let you in. It doesn't reveal its magic.
I
to
don't
you.
know yet. I don't know yet. It's weird. I need
How
more time to
smashable is
figure it
this
out.
crystal?
No. I give you my jar of honey. No.
If it's something that she left there, you want nothing to do with it.
I do. It's magic.
It's
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
am
roll
the
to
magician.
convince him that he doesn't want anything to do with that.
Explain to me how. I'm fully.
Okay,
on
right.
it
Allow me
still.
to just speak demon at you again.
So.
The voice
I wonder
Let
crack.
him just get half of the time when I'm sleeping. That's normal, okay?
This is a it's a unique language. That's the problem. I can't really explain it to you.
Oh, it's very unique.
That's
like-
not my problem. I'm keeping it. Finders keepers, as somebody once said in my family.
I thought you didn't know your family.
Not that family, the other one.
The stand-in family.
There's more stuff. Yeah, well, it's true.
I mean, yeah. He's
I
telling
guess
you.
you're not wrong.
Okay, what are you
I
two
also
doing?
feel like it's not right. Well, I'm trying to convince him that it's not a good idea, but I also can't really do that without,
He's got to rizz him up.
Yeah, you gotta smooth
No,
talk him
even in-
into it, or you could
I am
just,
straight.
or you could just do social interaction. You could
That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, then roll for social interaction and try to convince him.
Can I roll against it?
Okay, Jero, you kinda trust his arguments. He seems to know what he's talking about, and he seems to be right. I mean, this woman is definitely dangerous, and she's not normal, and she left some magic crystals here, which are not meant to be good, apparently. So he might be right.
I feel like you are right, but the thing is, I don't know what it is yet, and I'm very curious about it, and I just need more time. When I know what it is, I will give it to you. Can smash it into pieces. There's no problem with that. But until I figure out what it is, I would like to keep it.
How about this then? Compromise. I won't smash them, but you give them to Sev. Sev will hold them until you can figure out what they are.
Well, if he tells me that he's okay with it, and literally not you telling him to tell me, he says it himself, I will do that.
Okay. That's never gonna work, unfortunately.
I know, but it's still something, because I'm pretty sure you just told me it's a death trap, and I'm liking Seth. I'm not giving him the death trap.
Yeah,
You
he
know?
got you there,
I was gonna
Tanaris.
say-
grunting at him.
He did get me there, but this kind of feels like this feels a little bit meta.
I explained to you the reasoning of me saying it. I like him. He was nice to me in a way that he was standing with me. He didn't insult me. He wasn't rude to me. He enjoyed shit, and he's helping you, and you help me. So in that sense, he's in my good books. I'm not giving a shit. You told me is dangerous.
Yes, but in that regard, at the same time, would it not also be that he is my traveling companion? I would know what he is and isn't good for.
Yeah, but verbal
good
consent
at
is
doing.
nothing that is.
I mean,
like,
Tanaris is
that
kind
should
of
be
right.
out of
Tanaris is
picture.
kind of right with this argument. So the thing is, yeah, it is valid what you're saying, but on the other side, let's be honest, you are able to state the thing with that he has to tell you. You're kind of using your meta knowledge that Sev is not able to talk properly. And also, not even that.
Well, he did talk.
Not even that. You witnessed the way Sev talks, so you kind of know that he can't talk. So why would you ask that?
The only
Gonna
time
say,
I
if anything,
saw
that's me
him
to Sev.
talking, the only time I saw him talking was when I was like 4 places away from him, eating my own shit while everyone was talking at the same time. For me, it sounds like he can just normally talk. Because nobody told me or has no reason to say like, okay, what he said was wrong. Or unintelligible or something.
He's
I
not-
never
Might have
get that
sounded like he
level.
had food in his mouth type of talking.
I was going to say he's not wrong there in that regard, but at the same time, I'm a necromancer.
it's
I don't
not
have to
even-
give a. I don't have to give a verbal command to Sev.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
I'm not still. It's I only want for him to take it. That's the only thing I have. I want him to acknowledge that he wants it, in more of a way than him getting told to do it.
But that's what I'm
That's
saying.
all
I don't have to give him a verbal command to tell him to do it.
But then do it, then easy. Then if we don't
I know,
do
but
the verbal thingy, then
Okay,
do it.
guys. Then let's solve this in character, because there's a whole lot of OOC conversation here going on about. Try
Yeah.
to solve this in character, okay?
I just want him to tell me that he wants the apparently dangerous thing. Not tell. Okay, tell is the wrong word. I want him to acknowledge that he is sure of himself that he's not going to die. Because I'm kind of fond of both of you. I don't want either of you to die. You've been kind to me. Like nobody has in a very long fucking time.
Oh, so right. So you don't want him to talk. You just want him to acknowledge.
Okay, first I want to talk, but Georg was like, yeah, it's not a thing. Because that's
Oh,
metagaming. And then, okay, understandably, then not.
I was going to, yeah, no, if you just want him to acknowledge, I'll just give undead command to nod.
Okay, yeah, you
Oh.
don't have to roll for that. He can nod.
Because it's not a. I only have to do stuff like that if it's a complex command.
Yeah.
But nodding is not a complex command.
Okay, then I toss it over to him. Catch it, buddy. Not catch it, buddy. That's okay. I'm going to give it to him.
Okay, is
Alright,
there
then, so they
anything?
are
Is
now
there?
in the possession of Sev.
Yeah. Okay, great. So Seth is now holding 2 of these purple-red crystals.
No. one.
One. Oh, okay. You gave
I
him
never
one.
told him about the
True.
other one.
Okay. Yeah. Then you
That's
gave
true.
him one. You gave him one. You're holding the other one, Jero. So, is there anything else you want to do
Oh, I
in the
forgot about
chapel?
it. I want to leave. That place fucking scary.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with leaving.
Okay.
That woman just disappeared. One of my
Then-
friends talked demonic. Yeah.
Then
I'm
let
over
me
this church.
speed this up a little bit. And we're moving back to the exterior of the chapel.
Oh.
About like that, yeah. Okay, so you arrive outside of the chapel. Hess is still after Everett.
I still got the cobra thing in my hand, I guess.
Yes, you still hold that cobra thing because you didn't. You said you didn't want to leave that in the chapel, right?
Yeah, it was making me a little worried there.
Yeah, okay, fair. You guys arrive outside the chapel. Everett, what do you do?
I am gonna leave this area. I'm gonna go back to the town.
Okay, Everett is going back to the town.
Are you telling us that?
Hey, fancy
Nope.
pants, hold up.
Everett, Hess is calling out for you. Are you waiting up for her?
Nope.
Wow, rude.
You seem very, very
I'm in a hurry.
concerned with getting out of here for someone that was just told that you would definitely need a group of people to do what you're going to be doing.
You don't
Yeah.
know any of this. You have not heard any of this.
I
I heard
know
this.
that.
Yes!
I'm trying to give you
Hess
attention.
knows that. Hess heard everything. Okay.
Zooming.
It's just running after Everett.
Where are
Okay.
they running? Nervous.
I don't know. They've been acting weird since they got in there.
And you don't act
Maybe
weird?
that's what. I think that's weird. That's the church people. I think they're weird like that.
Okay, give me one moment. So, something happens when you are about to leave the area outside around the chapel, and that would be Hess. That happens to you.
Uh-oh.
Rip.
So, you're still holding the little figurine, right?
Yeah.
The figurine's aura suddenly starts to get stronger, almost drawing you into it. Do me a, what do we do?
Uh-oh.
Not use my
Okay, let's do interaction object. I think that's the one that fits best. Roll for interaction object.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's the lowest one, isn't it?
I cannot use my token.
It's not the lowest one, but it's not exactly. Hey!
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Very good. So,
Ooh.
Hess, as you're holding the figurine, the figurine's aura draws you in, but the aura is not strong enough to lose your conscious mind or anything. Like you're not passing out. You would have been passing. You would have been passing out if you would not have made that roll. But before your very eyes, this whole area and the chapel changes. Suddenly, the sun is clouded by black, thick smoke that spreads across the sky. Basically, it is like it is suddenly turning into an artificial kind of night. And something happens to the river, the trees, everything around you changes. It's like you're being drawn into a distorted vision or illusion or something like that. Everything around you turns dark as if you are in the blackest night. And why is this not working?
Am I just watching her go on like a trip?
Yes, she's just standing there staring into the nothingness for you. And she seems to not be able to snap out of this. But for you, Hess, the river starts to flow in blood-red liquid. Almost like blood. The trees around you emit...
She's got to heaven.
Yes, what did you do?
Emit dark red...
I was chasing after you.
Emit a dark red aura.
Maybe the gods are telling you to stop.
The shrines are destroyed, damaged. Some wrapped up bodies are lying around the place. Everything looks destroyed. Some places look burned down even. And the chapel itself is shrouded in darkness and partially destroyed. It is like you're looking at a nightmarish version of the chapel of your goddess.
Is there anything I can do?
Well, suddenly, you're back.
Oh.
And everything is back to normal. You're back in yourself. You're back. You're looking at Tanaris, who's looking at you. It's like you just snapped out of a daydream or something.
She looked at me.
But yeah.
I'm on the wrong slide and I couldn't use my token on the other one. That's why I kind of tried to switch, but then I got kicked out of the slide.
Yeah.
Yes, you're in the tavern somehow.
Wait, let me pull you back.
Yeah, I was looking if I can move my token there, but I couldn't move this one. Now I can. I don't know what happened.
No, I pulled you back.
I'm gonna follow Tenero.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And with this nice little vision, today's session will find its end. I figured that having the break now would be a bit stupid after the oracle, because I looked at the time and I looked at, well, where we are right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, it's pretty late. We already played for about 4 hours now. And I wanted to keep the average time around 4 hours. So.
It's in fact late o'clock.
So, yeah, that is that's the conclusion of today. We have finally reached a stage where you all could possibly become a party.
Everett's on his fucking
Yeah.
He just keeps running away.
On my solo mission here.
Maybe
I
you
wanna
should
go
get some help
home.
from the people that are literally following you.
No, you're
trying to do a
creeping
solo
me out.
mission on a
creeping
raid
me
level quest he's been
I am
given.
concerned for my safety with these 3 strangers who keep following me.
4. Seth does count.
Yeah. Got that
4.
racist against undead.
Lives matter.
I don't know it's the undead. I just know it's some clearly mentally challenged. Who like banging their head into
Mentally challenged. Yeah, so that was the
Everett
end.
canceling himself live.
That
Well,
was
I used a safe term. I could have used a
true.
medical term.
that's
That
true.
probably would have got me canceled.
So you guys That was
He was
that would
banging
be
his head into the table.
the end of today's
Sounds a
session.
little special.
Just to have said that. Next time, hopefully, you'll get into combat finally, because you're very close to it, actually. Do you want to know what the poll was?
I'm guessing it probably had something to do with either the gems in the
Chicken.
books or the
Yeah.
little...
I assume
it
it's
might have
what
been the
is the
Cobra
item. Yeah.
So, the question to the chat was, who is supposed to have the figurine in their pocket after the encounter with the hooded woman? And
Oh.
it was a draw between Daenerys and Hesperia.
So you used your work wife.
So I went for Hesperia because she fled from Daenerys. Also, there is another reason that Daenerys might be able to guess, but I'm not spoiling that. So, aside from that, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the chat enjoyed it. Hi chat, I can talk to you again. I hope you had fun. Next time I'm going to directly force Everett into the group because I'm running out of options.
Well,
And
I'm gonna make this hard. I'm gonna keep making this hard.
Why?
Wait, hold up.
It's fun.
Hold up.
And it's also has to do with like what makes sense.
We just kill Everett and I raise him as an undead.
Oh god damn it! No. Loophole.
You better make it easy, Everett, or else he's
yeah,
gonna
you
kill
should you should be
And then
making
puppet
this
your
easier,
corpse.
Everett. You should be making this easier, Everett, because at some point of desperation I will allow that. But
No.
I've always wanted an undead druid. That would be fun.
being an undead pigeon.
Look, it's a dead
Um,
horse.
So
He's just gonna make you turn into a pigeon forever.
I'm gonna beat a dead horse.
So, yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed this. Just a few words, also towards the chat. As I said, this is the whole homebrew thing, the rules, the world, and, it might not be that easily grasped for you guys for now, but I hope you will get used to that. I'm being honest, it might not be my first time game mastering, but it is definitely my first time working with an entirely homebrew world and rule set. So I am sorry if some things get confusing or if I'm confused myself sometimes, because I tend to a lot. But as you probably have noticed by now, I have the most amazing party here with me, who are keeping me definitely busy as a game master, and I'm very happy about that. Also, I want to thank you guys, the party, for being here, for playing this, for going through this with me, and also for your time, for the preparation. These guys have met up 2 hours prior to the stream with me just to, you know, figure out most of the scuffs and fix this whole thing and set it up and everything, so you guys can see on stream right now what you're seeing on stream. So thank you so much. Again, definitely please check all of them out. Everett Earthsinger, Daenerys VT, Jaramon, and Lady Hesperia. Definitely please check them out. They're amazing VTubers, they're amazing streamers, and great people to have around. Very funny guys, stream awesome stuff. Thank you, Pit. And
Someone's lying.
what?
Said someone's lying.
What?
No,
About what?
it's true. It's true, Jaro. Don't say that. It's true.
Jaro being self-deprecating.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Again,
as
always. But nevertheless, I'm very happy to have this
Just a
party
silly little
here.
guy.
I hope you guys enjoyed the session today as much as I did. It might have not been as eventful as I would have wished for it, because I don't know, I'm still getting the hold of everything myself. But I hope in due time I'll get used to it enough to actually, you know, throw some more stuff at you guys. For now, I'm just happy that you're working so well with the world I'm trying to create. Yeah. I don't know when the next stream will happen. Maybe next week already if you guys are up for it. If you want to do it.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'm
let's
not.
go.
I'm always
Could be.
free usually on Sunday.
I should be free. Maybe not on the week commencing the 16th though.
That's okay.
What's
Like
happening?
that's absolutely
Six-
fine. That happens. It happens. But
That's a maybe. That's not a definite no.
okay, yeah, so we'll figure it when we're there, I guess. But then I'd say that we just schedule it for next week then, so you guys will see us next Sunday at the same time again. Yeah, thank you so much for you, Chad, for being around, and to you guys for playing and for being the party. Yeah, definitely to do a bit of advertisement for myself now.
You for DMing.
Definitely.
Yes, thank you for DMing.
You're very welcome. I'm trying my best. So, yeah, definitely check these wonderful VTubers out. Check out my Discord, check out my Twitter if you want some updates on stuff. Also, beginning of this month, I will release my second album. Definitely check that one out. I'm very proud of that work, actually. Yeah, so there is a lot to come, and I'm very looking forward to next week, to next Sunday, same time, same place. And then we'll find out what is going on with the smith, the missing woodcutters, and Hesperia tripping
gonna
like
burn down the
crazy.
church.
Don't you burn that church down. I'm watching you.
What-
There's-
what
did you
there's
burn
no
the
one
judge
to
down?
lead me on.
What is your alignment?
I don't have an alignment. I'm just loyal to my cause.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course
chaotic
we will
neutral?
also answer the question of the stream: will Everett join the party, or will I just throw him into a river and have him create a new character? We will find out in the next episode.
No!
Next time on
Wait,
Dragon Ball Z.
yeah, I got this. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Next time on Black Winter. Yeah, no. So thank you very much.
Oh yeah. Wait. Next time on Black Widow.
So yeah, thank you very much for being here, everyone. I will end my stream now. I hope you guys have a wonderful one. Thank you to you for. I am looking forward to next week. And yeah, oh yeah, of course. Also, thank you so much for my wonderful, amazing, lovely moderator for answering all the chat questions for me today and for doing the polls. Pit, thank you so much. You're literally my one-man army sometimes in the Twitch team, and I absolutely love you for that. So thank you so much. You're really carrying my stream today.
We love you, Pit.
Yes, we love you, Pit. Except for the slide where where Hess got run over by a bus. I will never forgive you that one. But except from that, but aside from that, we love you so much. Thank you very much, Pit, for being moderator here today. And hopefully next week as well.
Wait, one truck for the road.
So thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm so glad to have you guys here. See you all next week. I'm gonna start streaming on Tuesday again. You'll see me stream some World of Warcraft this time. Maybe with someone else. I don't know yet, actually. But I will see you all next week, and you definitely see all of these wonderful people next week as well, hopefully. Yeah, have a good one, you guys. Bye.
In the heart of the forest where the moonbeams play, Kyo roams freely at the break day. Crystal skin shining, tails gleaming bright. She's a mystical dancer in the pale moonlight. Crystal melodies under city lights. Kyo's music ignites the night. From the woods to stage, she takes flight, spinning tunes of wonder with all her gracefully glides, guided by the rhythm of the city's tides. Neon lights calling in the bustling street. Keo's on a journey where the wild hearts meet. Crystal melodies under city lights. Keo's music ignites the night. From the woods to stage, she takes flight, spinning tunes of wonder with all her might. With each crystal tale, a story's told in the enchanting